We all know you do. But I don't want to do this, guys. I don't want to do this. Oh, I need to get more deli tabs too. There's more in here. We gotta clean up. There's more in here that we need to clean up. Did you miss me? No, of course not. But the content really helpful. Decided a lot of content creator out of there showing people how to self-craft gear. Yeah, there's already a lot of crafting content, and also like crafting content is like it's not like catered to each person, right? So I figured I'd do something that's like catered to each person. What is this clickbait title? It's not clickbait at all. Have you not seen the video, Ross? Have you not seen Farum's video? Y tier 7? I'm gonna go watch it, okay? Let's watch it together, guys. I'm surprised nobody's watched it. It's crazy. All right, let's watch it together. Let's watch it together. My favorite Asian femboy streamer.
Oh, divine.
Or streamer want my insane 40 div gloves.
Oh, it's this guy.
Fake divine. Oh, divine. Hey guys, please do excuse the me filter in the intro there, but those definitely were some very juicy drops. But what is exactly going on? Why do they look so much better? How have GGG completely ruined the balance of the end game even further in 0.3? And most importantly, what do you need to change to your farming method in order to achieve this? We're going to get right on into it. It's got a hell of a lot to do with these greater and perfect drops. And yeah. So, as some of you may be aware, me and the Bang Boys, that's our colloquial name now. I think it's a good one. We've been testing the impacts of rarity, and we started to notice a few anomalies. Frankly, a complete lack of patterns when it came to certain drops. The troubling ones.
No. He's going to explain what the situation is.
Go back to what Jonathan said about these.
It's dropping too many transmutes. We want to instead drop these more powerful ones. The way that actually works is that as you get higher level, it specifically takes like some of the juice, if you will, of the transmutes that would have dropped, and then instead drops higher level ones but less often. So the kind of the idea is that it's like, we're getting rid of the crap you don't want, getting rid of the crap you don't want, getting rid of the crap you don't want.
Considering what Jonathan said, looking at our anomalous data, the only variable that may be impacting this we thought was group size, with the whole storage of these drops becoming an exalt, becoming a perfect, and then finally dropping in that state. But this led us to sort of query, well, what's actually happening with these graters and perfects? And little diagram behind us, just taking it through. So this is what I think is actually happening. A drop happens, and a check then happens, saying, does it accumulate? If no, then this yellow arrow, rarity gets applied on the yellow arrow here, and we drop a standard orb type, either, an augment, transmute, regal, exalt, chaos, all the way up to a mirror or a lock, divines. That sort of stuff, right? The other route, has it hit the accumulation? Yes. So it goes into accumulation storage. And then we check, is the storage full? If not, then we go around the loop again and we keep adding items to the storage until we get, yes, the storage is full. Now, I think the rarity gets applied here. And then we drop a greater perfect in one of those. It might be a perfect chaos, it might be a perfect augment, but you've hit your storage full, rarity's applied, you get your drop. The other potential way this works, although I believe this might be unlikely, is just because of how many tracks would need to go on. Does it accumulate? The rarity gets applied, and each person has 10 separate storage on their character at all times, always counting to see, have you fulfilled the chaos? Have you fulfilled the exalt? I don't think there's going to be that much tracking going on all the characters. I think it's more likely just to be a raw rarity application at point of drop. But this is problematic because certain orbs, and the ones that we want, the mirrors, the locks, the divines, the annulments, they don't have accumulation endpoints. They just exist. And therefore, unless there's something going on behind the scenes where actually divines are accumulating into locks or mirrors, and these are actually like the graters, and it's And it's kind of just, we just don't really know. There is that possibility, but I don't think so. So I think what we're doing is by having them accumulate, being in high level maps, we're reducing the number of standard drops and therefore the number of times rarity can be applied to hit more divines. So what are we going to do about this? What do we need to
So
check?
basically, what I'm understanding about this, and I'm still like not entirely sure what Farum means by like accumulation. It's basically like what Jonathan says, right? Was that later on, further down the line, when you are playing tier 15 maps, tier 16 maps, tier 17 maps, whatever, right? You're obviously not looking for the lower tiered items. You're not looking for like the lower tiered transmutes, the Augs, whatever, right? So that's when accumulation comes in, where it's like instead of them dropping a tier 1 like a normal transmute, it starts accumulating into like for every like, you know, transmute that was supposed to drop, it starts accumulating until a certain point, and then it drops you a greater or a perfect version of that item. Now it still drops normally, but a certain number of those orbs that would have dropped don't drop. And then they go into this accumulation storage. And then when that accumulation storage becomes full, then it pays out with a greater or perfect. So that means that basically, let's say you're going through a map and then you're trying to drop an orb, right? And you have rarity gear, rarity on your map. Well, the rarity is only applied when that greater or perfect or whatever drops, right? But with the stuff that doesn't go into accumulation, that just gets your rarity immediately. So let's say you're about to drop a chaos orb and you're on a map that does not accumulate, then that will then get hit by rarity. And then if your rarity pushes it up, then it drops as a divine. So basically what it is you get more chances to roll the dice to drop a divine orb or a mirror or something like that, as opposed to these other maps where you basically have to like accumulate until a certain point and then it pays out. So you get one rarity check, as opposed to these ones, you get a rarity check every single one. And he's going to explain this a little bit later, but for graders and perfects, they actually have item level. And what ends up happening is that I think he says graders are item level 72. So if you're running a map that's below a level 72 item level, then you don't get this accumulation. So you don't have a chance to drop the graders and perfects, which means that all those currencies are going into the standard drop and you get to roll that rarity more times. So that is basically what he's saying and why he's saying that tier 7s are actually ridiculously busted.
Change. Well,
because tier 7 is
if we can
item level 71
going into the storage, and if we can make them drop and hit that big old rarity roll, then we can get more divines. So how do we prevent it? Well, it should be reasonably simple. It's actually pretty ridiculous how this has been implemented. But graters and perfects have eye levels behind the scenes, and the graters have an eye level of 72. This is for exalts and chaos, and the perfects have an eye level of 79. Higher eye level you go, the more accumulation you get. So what if we just ran tier 7s, which are eye level 71? Well, you don't get any accumulation. Then you get drops happening like behind us. Now, what have you got to lose at this point in the league?
Okay, Link, yeah.
Grab 10 tier 7 maps, juice them up like you normally would. We're going to talk a little bit about juicing in a second. If you're feeling brave, just run them. I can almost guarantee you will be satisfied with the results. So, how are we juicing going on behind us? We're running a 6-man, so we're running a 550% rarity bot, and we're running like 94% delirium on the maps. Isolation, double fear. I think that's pretty optimal for us as a group, but I don't know if that will work for a solo. So, what do you need to do if you're a solo? Well, the first thing you should do, and it should be happening behind us, check the rarity on your main attack. Consider that we're running low-level maps, so you can squeeze more rarity, you don't need as much power. Take a note of that number, and then when you go into a map, take a note of the rarity number when you press tab and you expand out the modifiers.
The Stellasaur game was
Take a note of the
trash.
rarity
Yeah, I
modifier
stopped
that's on
playing
there.
it.
Now that rarity modifier is X% more. So what you do is you multiply your rarity by that map multiplier rarity, which the simple way to do this is to take, say it's 200, say you've got 150% rarity, and then you've got 233% on map. The way I do this, and it's kind of simplistic, I take the 233, I move the decimal point over twice.
Like,
so
you can
it's
see this, right? The
2.33,
freaking drops
and I
are
add the
insane.
1 because this is more. So I've got what I've got, and then I've got 233% of it again. That should get you to your number of 500%. Now, it works. It works every time. That's how a more multiplier works in this instance. Because you haven't got 233% of 150. You've got 233% more of 150. Okay? Hopefully that's clear as mud. If you ask in the comments, I'll try and paint it like Bob Ross for you in a nice story. Just to go on about a bit of a success story, this, and a shout out to Angry Beard, who was on the stream when we were finding this last night. He went off and did quite a bit of solo testing. Ran around 20 maps, and the results are on screen. He dropped quite a number of divines. I think it was around 8, good number of annuls, chance orbs, and a whole bunch of chaos orbs. And that wasn't juicing the same way we were. He was using a lower level of delirium juice on that. Now, what do I really think about all this? Because I do have some thoughts on this, because this just seems absolutely...
But yeah, that's basically what it is. Again, I linked it. I'll link the video again, but yeah, there it is. How do you get 150 deli? I think it's like isolations and fears or something like that, I think. And yo, Mr. Silver Surfer, what's up? How are you doing today? Good. But yeah, that's basically what it is, and why that potentially tier 7s are actually just busted. Monster level on screen is on the video is 71, but in the picture it shows the monster level 80. Is he lying? What do you mean? I mean, he's running the 71 map, right? So that's all that matters. He's running it, and you can see that they're getting a lot of drops. Super GD though, yeah, really stupid. I mean, I think like they definitely need to like fix this if this is the case, right? Now, I don't know what the math ends up being. Like, do you get perfects often enough to, like, basically outweigh running tier 7s? My hunch is probably a no. So, like, there's a chance that running tier 7s is actually better than running tier 15s, which is really dumb. The price of tier 7 waystones now? Money? Is it? You can do this with tier 1s, too? Oh, yeah, you can definitely do it with tier 1s. Let's see. How much are tier 7 waystones, right? Wow. Wow. They're starting off at 1 chaos orb a pop. That's insane. Holy. And I'm sure if you get like, let's see, right? IR, let's go like 100 IR. Oh, it's, it's still that. We're fine. We're fine. I have 0 of them. Same. I mean, most of us do, because they're just not on our. We just don't run those maps, right? Doing it since launch way better than tier 15s. Tier 7 dropped me 3 divs, an extra arrow rune. T15s dropped me 1 div. I don't know if it was just luck. Not a create character. You don't have to do character. It's crazy it works. I mean, I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt that it works. It seems like, I mean, Farum is the type of guy that goes through a lot of testing from what I know. So if he says it works, I think there's a very high likelihood that it does work, and that it's just, we're kind of cooked. Like, the thing is, like, I don't know. If anything, right? The reason why that it feels really bad is because what's the point of running, like, getting a juiced out character? What's the point of, like, running a high tier map? What's the point of, like, pushing your character to the, like, the heights if, like, it doesn't do anything? You know what I mean? Greater is also uses Greater Chaos fuck all. Also, if you run tier 7s, the amount of wastelands you get is absurd. Yo, what's up, Palace? He did a lot of massive back of his claim. You need to run it as a group, though. Tons of chaos, too. I'm sure you could run it as a solo, and it would be fine. But definitely if you're, like, looking for maximum, like, juice, right? You definitely want to be running it as a group. I mean, that's, like, the case with anything. I think that's always the case with any type of situation. Second, we do run Sekos, which is a difficult master for high profit. I mean, yes, but you do need a minimum level of gearing for Sekimas that is way higher than that of what is it called? 1 Fear 2 Paranoia. You do need a minimum level of gearing that's going to be way higher than a tier 7. Have you seen the tier 7 strat? Yup. We were just talking about right now. When I solo after, I convert like 1.3 divs a map. Definitely a lot of exalts. I mean, that's the thing though. It's like, do you really like? I mean, you could filter out the exalts and just go for like the chaoses and divines and stuff like that. Do a few for science? Yeah, I will. I'm just fixing up my tablets right now. But the thing is, like, I'm pretty sure what you want to do is, like, run, like, uber rarity on those maps. Because, like, probably 100-something rarity is, like, fine. But, I know there's diminishing returns. But, like, if you're at that level of a map, like, you could definitely juice out your rarity like crazy.
Go forth and grow.
I have a redeem called VIP Gacha. Yep, I do. I mean, somebody asked for it. I didn't put it on there because I brought the idea up. Somebody else did. Or I run a group or going solo. I'm probably just gonna do solo. My build is not really made for groups. I need to be hitting monsters, or else I can't do damage or anything like that. New to the channel. What's the T7 strat? And yo, Thalen, thanks for the prime sub. Appreciate it. I mean, T7 strat is just running T7s with as high rarity as possible. Because that's gonna get you a lot of value. Level 71 below, yes. So it's technically you don't even have to run T7s. From what I can see, I think you can run like T1s through 6s and it should be fine. But the thing is, you got to remember this, right? DGG implemented this thing where the lower the tier maps, the less mobs there are. That's why you want to run T7s, because if you run T7s, that maximizes the number of monsters there are. Yeah, T6 plus 1s also work. You don't want to put in a T7 tab and put like an irradiate on it. That's just not good. How to reach a 150 Delhi Fear? I think it's like isolations plus something or another. I didn't do the math. I'm sure somebody has the answer in here. Ritual Expedition, Breach combo tablet. I mean, you probably just want to max out like breaches is my assumption. Why are lower tiered maps dropping more currency? I mean, we just explained it earlier, but basically, because the way rarity works with like the way rarity works with the higher tiered maps works differently than the way lower tiered maps work because of just like the drop pool. Just bought so many tier 7 maps, blah. Like, is it the most, like, here's the thing, right? I don't know if it's the most profitable way to farm. But from what I can tell, it's probably more profitable than tier 15s. Is what I can tell. But, like, is Sekima still better? Is Expedition still better? Is, you know, whatever still better, right? I don't know. I'm bored. I want to test it. What am I doing? I'm 3-to-1ing tablets because I'm out of tablet space, and I have a lot of tablets from the the old version of tablets that I didn't get rid of. Is it a safe way to farm? Yeah. Yozo Deke. Is Deadeye dead next league? I mean, there is a good chance that they nerf it. There is definitely a very good chance that they nerf it. Do I have a Lightning Arrow Rituals build? I don't. I play Spiral Volley. But, I mean, you could very well easily play this as a Lightning Arrow, but you just need to change up the tree a little bit. Alright, you know what? We're gonna do this, and then I'm done. I don't want to do this anymore. What biome was Oasis? Can't climb in PoE 2DB. I'm assuming it's a lake or whatever it's called, right? Oh no, Oasis is... What is Oasis? Oasis is that's the desert one, right? So it would probably be similar to like any other desert map, any other desert biome. Before it feels like slavery, dude. Tell me about it. I wish I could just sell these. Like, I wish it could be like in PoE 1 where you just put it into the disenchantment menu and then just 3-to-1s it. Reducing the zone level, you basically remove graders and perfects. At least what I understand. Did I guess right? Yeah. You remove the graders and perfects, which that basically eat up regular exalts, regular chaoses. And then, as a result, you're dropping less regular exalts and less regular chaoses, which means you get to roll your rarity less. Because the rarity only gets applied when the item actually drops. So if the item isn't dropping, you're only rolling rarity once or twice on those graders or whatever, right? Whereas if you're running like a T7, you're rolling rarity a lot more times, and you get to basically boost your drop rates as a result of that. I wish we could reset all passives. Yeah, we have that. We do. It's right here.
Yes.
It's very hard to tell. It's right here. It's a small little button. It's a tiny little bugger, you know? That button right there is the reset all. It blends in. It definitely blends in. I don't blame them. They should put it right here, honestly. It just says like reset all passives, or like right in the middle right here, reset all passives. It should be a bigger button. Okay, let's go and buy some tier 7s. All right. Oh my god. They just went up. Whoever earlier was saying that they just bought up all the stock, they weren't lying. They bought everything. All right, let's just get one. All right, let's get one here.
You definitely want that one, right?
All right, let's get a couple here, right? Let's get a couple here. I also need to go to my filter, and not filter Blade XYZ, and basically put in the new filter to not get rid of tier 7s and tier 6s. 5.5 plus hours, and I just learned about that button. Yeah, it's a small little thing. It is very small. I would not be surprised if people didn't know about it, because a lot of people don't. Tier 7s, show. Tier 6, show. All right. Do you test a tier 7 theory? That's what we're gonna do right now. And I actually don't even think it's a theory. It actually is just the way like it does work. Like Farm did a lot of testing, and I'm pretty dang sure it works. But we're just gonna do it just for funsies, you know. What else are we gonna do? Actually, like, you know, like what else are we gonna do, huh? Rare monster. It works? Oh yeah, I'm sure it works. Craft on my gear, please. Did you see the video? Oh my god, all these maps suck around me. What the heck is going on here? Fuck it, we're just gonna run this Mire map. It is what it is. What did the respec act in 0.3 or was it later in 0.2? I think it was sometime in 0.2. Am I using local knowledge on cleanse maps? I cannot be bothered. It is way too much work. Retros 300 plus rarity? I do not have 300 plus rarity, no. I mean, there's definitely... Like, I'm not running, like... Oh, wait, you know what I didn't do? I didn't deli this map. That's something I needed to do. Fuck, I messed up. Look at the point of going over 1%, 50% rarity and show there's, when tests show there's pretty much no benefit. It's not there's no benefit, it's diminishing returns, right? There is benefit, but it's just diminishing. It's like basically up until 150, you're getting maximum value on your rarity. But after 150, it's not worth the money that it takes to go over 150. But the thing is, if you're gonna go for like tier 7 farming, right? If you're farming tier 7s, then you don't need to worry about damage. You just worry about rarity, and then you can just juice rarity. And at that point, you're not paying that much more money to like basically, you know, get your rarity up. Because a lot of times, the premium to getting rarity on good gear is very high. But the thing is, if you're not paying, like if you're just going for rarity and nothing else, right? Then it probably doesn't cost that much. Daily pack size? Yeah. Probably pack size. Though, I would say that you just juice it normally. It's not even just about like pack size. You probably just juice it normally, just with rare monsters and rarity. Because, what should I call it? Higher rarity still means that, like doing rare monsters still means that, you know, you are increasing your likelihood of dropping rare currencies, right? So you're going to want to juice the maps the same way as you do before. You can Andivarius without worrying about damage, yeah. Maybe I should just do that, just double Andivarius. Or like triple Andivarius. Just drop in there, triple Andivarius. Let's see here. Let's see here. Unique, rings, and various. What bill is this? This is my Sparrow Volley Mirage Archer. Let's buy triple and various, right? Let's get in here. With like 70 rarity. Let's see how much like a max rolled and various costs. I mean, I guess, sure, we're just gonna get these. It doesn't matter. It's not like they're super expensive anyways. Fuck the resist? Oh yeah. Who needs resists? Tier 7 maps? Go in there easy.
Definitely want that one, right?
I mean, I might regret this later, but you know what? We're doing it for the memes, for the lols. Add ingenuity? I don't think. What the heck? This person's on my ignore list. Oh wait, no. I clicked ignore on that instead of going to their hideout like an idiot.
It's yours.
Get one shot anyways. Who cares about the res? True. Not in tier 7s, though. Not in tier 7s. Actually, I didn't need to buy 3. I have a freaking Calandrous Touch. I'm an idiot. All right. Do that. And then we're going to go and choose this map with Delhi. What is it? Is it double fear isolation? Is that what it is? That he was doing?
What's new?
Watch, I'm gonna go in here and I'm just gonna get my ass cheeks slapped.
I'll post it right away.
A 150% delirious. How does he get 150?
The number of eye levels behind the scenes, and the Greaters have an eye level of 72. This is for Exalts and Chaos, and the Perfects have an eye level of
Does
79.
Calandra reflect your other ring from Ritualist?
The higher
No,
eye
it
level
doesn't.
you go, the more accumulation you get. Like at this point in the league.
Yoza Cat,
Grab
how's it
10
going?
tier 7 maps, juice them up like you normally would. We're going to talk a little bit about juicing in a second. If you're feeling brave, just run them. I can almost guarantee you will be satisfied with the results. So, how are we juicing going on behind us? We're running a 6-man, so we're running a 550% rarity bot, and we're running like 94% delirium on the map.
94%. Okay, 94%. So he is doing double fear isolation, right? Let's try that out. I'll see 7 going out of the entire tab from leveling. So is it a good time to sell? Oh, it's a very good time to sell. They're like 1 chaos each at least. Oh, man. 111% rarity on this map. Yo, let's go. What if it's only for parties? I mean, it might only be really good for part. Like, it's probably best for parties, right? But, like, maybe it's okay even when you're not doing parties. We'll see. This is what we're testing, right? Look at my resistances. It's beautiful. I mean, this is basically what every, like, Spark character looks like anyways, right? It's no different. We're basically just playing a Spark character right now. Oh, wow, 2 Chaos Orb already. All right. Oh, 3 Chaos Orb. Okay. Oh, 4 Chaos Orb. Okay.
It worked!
Oh, 5 Chaos Orb. Okay. Who's that handsome guy? Yeah, you guys gotta check your glasses. Check your glasses, buddies. Show rarity on gear. It's 171. I have 171% rarity on my gear right now. Alright, we're in a little bit of a dry spell right now. What happened to all those chaos drops? Oh, got one of those. All right. Oh, got a div. Nice. I mean, guys. This is kind of, I mean, this is just solo too, guys. You're right. This is just solo. This is just solo. Yeah, I'm Ritualist. I'm Ritualist. I'm just playing solo right now. Not even in a party. Oh, fracturing. Nice. Big. Another chaos. All right. All right, let's open up these breaches, baby. Big juiciness. Drop exceptional warmongers? Sheesh, congrats. Triple socket? What is this looking like? God damn, triple socket 82, buyout 1200 divine? Holy, this man's living life. All right, we're on a little dry spell here again. Come on, we need another div. We need another div to pay back our rent. We need a div to pay all the hungry children in my family, aka none. I'm a hungry child. Well, you ain't my child, that's for sure. You ain't my child, that's for sure. Can I send you a link? The link of T7 Waystones? What do you mean, the link? My child is a nun. I mean, maybe if I had a child and there were none, I wouldn't be opposed to it, I guess. I did go to Catholic school when I was a child. That is true. Oh, like what to look for? Oh, I just basically just put in rarity for mine right now. I'm not looking for anything specific. It's just basically what you would want in a normal map. You just juice your maps normally, except you do it on like tier 7 instead of a tier 15 is all. This definitely is not the same as him though. This is definitely not the same as his map with like 5 people with a 550% rarity bot. I'm definitely getting a lot less than he would. And I was getting a lot of chaos earlier, but right now we've been in a really dry spell. It's not IR, it's only 170. It's not super high. Are these full rarity maps? They're rarity and rare monsters. I mean, we're basically just juicing them the same as we would with any other map. I don't know if that's like the ideal way to do it. But at least what Farum said is that he just recommends just juicing them regularly. So maybe there's like a better meta to it, right? But I'm not entirely sure. I heard these maps pop out with only at 500 plus. I mean, actually, no, we're not at 150 at 170. Actually, we're at, what are we at? 316. We're not at 500 plus yet, though. We're at 316 right now. Well, these mobs are kind of, this guy's kind of tanky. I mean, granted, I did get rid of all my rings and stuff like that. So... What was that? What do you mean? Any rarity bots in chat? I mean, we still got a good profit off that map. We got a div, a fracturing, and six chaos orbs, right? We even got a freaking grand project too, and a martyr crown. Like, look at that. Though, did he drop a map? I'm pretty sure I thought I said to show tier 7s. Tier 7, yeah. I'm pretty sure I said to show those. I don't know why my filter's still filtering them out. Customize. Waystones. Tier 7 Waystones. Show. Right? I have them showing, but... Tier 6, tier 7s. Save and sync. Maybe sure they aren't from instill from drop. No, they aren't. They shouldn't be. T13 plus 1 or T14 plus 1 is also nice too, where the perfects drop. I mean, you're getting rid of the perfects, but you're still getting the graders, right? Are those Martyr Crowns worth something? Yeah, they're worth something. What should I call it? Just the base one is worth like... See that? 2.7 divs. Got any pressure in game saying? I have been. I've been pressing the button. All right, we'll run another one. We're gonna get. Oh, I can go in 3-1 these actually to isolations. Why don't we do that? What's the lookup? It's called Exiled Exchange. Exiled Exchange. Exile Exchange 2. All right. Let's go use up another map. And still. Vol it? Why would I vol it? Oh, for the Martyr Crown? Yeah, I can vol it later. But I want to test out this map stuff more. Drop tier 7 map from your inventory to check if it works. Yeah, I can. Yep, there it is. It works now. Let's go. Dude, the thing is, right? You can also just make money, even if you're not dropping currency. You can also just make money by selling these tier 7 waystones, I bet. I bet you could probably just make money off of these too. Especially like, it feels like there's actually not a lot of people that know about this. So like as more and more people learn about it, it's gonna get more and more expensive. So like, you know, maybe it's a get in on it right now type of situation. I was actually really surprised because like, and I also checked earlier when because I didn't play the game at all yesterday, right? So when I logged in today, I actually didn't even turn on my computer yesterday other than to play Stella Sora, which was not a very good game. But yeah, I didn't turn on my computer at all yesterday, so I came in and checked today to see what the prices were, and I was like, wait a second, the market has not inflated that much more than I thought. And maybe it is, right? It's true that you kind of do need like a certain level of rarity to be able to like make it like it's like super worth it. Because right now it's like maybe that map was like a one-off too, right? Like for example, this one I've only gotten 1 chaos so far. You definitely get a lot of exalted orbs. It's like Weeb Hades, they say. A little bit. Cellsora was fun because I got 4 5-stars out of 50 pools. Oh, it does sound like fun. Run 1 map, get 2 back, sell the rest of it. Video's party play? Yep. That's what I was saying earlier. Like maybe, like, Farm was saying that, you know, if you want to run it like normal, you're going to have to like do like, I don't know. He was implying that normal is fine too, but I'm not sure if he tested it out with normal and without like a party. Like again, we get a lot of exalted orbs, so it's definitely like working in a sense, right? But is it working well enough to where it's like, oh, you should just run this instead of your tier 15s in your solo? I'm not sure. So far, it doesn't seem that way. But we're only on like a, what, 2 map sample size right now, so it's not like we're ultra juicing anyways. I should probably pick up these exalts just to be like, you know, super accurate, right? With like testing. I'm getting about 20x and 10ish C, 140 rarity self, change out ring, went down to 110 now, I don't get more than 3 C in a map. I'm at 317 rarity right now, I think. And maybe I wear Ingenuity to like push it up even more. Instead of playing Headhunter. The thing is, like, exiles are worth basically nothing, though. It's like you're wasting more time picking them up than actually, you know, than like skipping them over. Tested it today solo. He got the same. It worked the same as group. He made way more than someone who was doing T16s. Really? Maybe I'm doing it wrong, then. Do you know what he was juicing with his maps with? Was he juicing it with like rarity and rare mobs? X the ARM tiers X on video on local knowledge. Was it the one from a while ago? Because if so, yes. I don't run local knowledge anymore. Fear paranoia. Oh, so he's not doing isolation anymore. Interesting.
Yes.
Okay, we could try paranoia. Paranoia double fear. Okay, we're gonna go do this, right? Put all this here. Put that there. Pack size a map, rare mobs, and run rare tablets. Okay. Going to chaos this for rarity. And then we are going to run paranoia. Double fear. Fear, paranoia. And then we'll run this map into here. Instill. All right. Try with chaotic omen. Yeah, I have been. And I'm just running rare monsters on breaches.
May the sands swallow your enemies.
Please let there be Deli QL in 0.4. I agree, dude. I wholeheartedly agree. I mean, what I want, right, is in 0.4, 100% rarity changes for sure, right? Rarity changes. And then I want them to give us some nice quality of life for Deli to like actually juice your mat, like how Deli works, and that you don't have to like click it into that goddamn menu and like 3-to-1 whatever crap bullshit that you're doing, right? And the other thing is a goddamn slider for the Deli effect on the screen. I would like them to get rid of let us get rid of it. A boob slider? Yeah, exactly. I want my witch to have ginormous titties. I enjoy maps and all great. What is the point? I completely agree. Wholeheartedly agree. Hit Tapros was a rarity on the map. 191, so not that much. Actually, I don't know what that number is supposed to be. What is considered high on that number? Like, I don't know if I should be running, like, because I'm just juicing them as I normally would. I juice rarity on the map itself, and I juice rare monsters on the tablets.
A clean kill.
Like, maybe I should just be juicing, full-on juicing rarity. And just, like, going all in and not even worrying about the rare monsters. But if he's doing Fear, Fear, Paranoia, then it, you know, you would want rare monsters. Because Fear, Fear, it means that the rare monsters are having more modifiers, and you do want to boost rare monsters to get, you know, more of those monsters with modifiers. .37 rarity. Does it have a point to run high map rarity? Yes, because your character rarity is multiplicative with the map rarity. And the map rarity and the tablet rarity does not suffer from diminishing returns like your character does. Yes, map rarity is very important. Of course, it's like you do want to have a balance between your map rarity and the rare monsters. You don't want to just like all in on rarity. Because the regular monsters don't really drop much, whereas the rare mobs are where all your juice comes from. I feel like, I don't know, maybe it's that I need more rarity or some.
I won't falter.
Submitted currency drops are shit in this game. I feel like I was, at least with a current setup, right, that I'm doing right now, I was making more doing T15s, but again, we gotta run more maps. And maybe we could slap on an Ingenuity instead of wearing a Headhunter. That way we get even more rarity on our character. Right now we're at 316, so we'll slap this on, we'll go with 367. Which, again, isn't, like, that high. It's high, but, like, not, like, you know, crazy high, right? Let's see if we can find another cleanse area that I cleaned out before that I didn't, you know, clear out. Like here, for example. Pretty high considering on a Kohler. Might want to pin tier 7 maps. Yeah, sure. So the reason why I'm running tier 7 maps. / pin. Tier 7 map strat. There it is. I should probably desecrate also. I mean, I could, but one, it's a lot of work, but then also two, like, to be honest, desecrate, it does add, but I found that, like, in my experience, it, like, adds, but it's, like, very min-maxy. It's not, like, what I'm saying is, like, the desecrate isn't going to be, like, a night and day difference, if that makes sense. Unless it's overrun, yeah. I don't like the idea of T5 item drops have such bad rolls. It's better run a 50 rarity for exceptional, negative 50s for exceptionals. Having found a T5 drop, yeah, with good stats, to be honest. Well, you're not going for the items, right? You're going for the currency drops. But yeah, I still think that's probably more profitable to run like. It's probably more profitable to run a negative rarity. I feel like negative rarity right now is like the most profitable thing, but like you have to set it up well. You can't just like willy-nilly just like go in like waltz with like your, you know, negative rarity on your ring and then just like have a half-ass character. You kind of have to like put a character in there that's kind of like, you know, strong. With rarity, 0 buttons? Unfortunately not. This Lich build requires a lot of setup. Like, you need a lot for it. You can't just, like, throw in just, like, random shit. And, like, a lot of it takes up slots that would take up rarity. Because you need, like, resistance stuff from your ring slots and such. T16 overrun +1 maps only? Yeah, exactly. It's hard to set up, but the thing is, like, they're super profitable run. I don't know if you guys have watched or heard or seen Red Vials, but he's been doing negative rarity farming, and he makes, like, hundreds of divs in, like, 2 to 3 maps. It's, like, insane. Of course, you know, he does, again, you need to set it up, you need to buy the stuff. It's not like you just waltz in. Mr. Ryan Lives is a rarity guy too. You can do T6 rarity? Yes, you can. You can indeed. But the thing is, I've already started like finding tier 7 maps, so like I don't need to like get tier 6 with rarity or tier 6 irradiated anymore. I already have my base of tier 7s. Let's see if the ingenuity makes any difference. I have a feeling that it probably won't, but we'll see. Yeah, just said you want 500% combined rarity. Just look at this video. I should have 500% combined rarity off of just like my character rarity plus the map multiplier, right? 370% rarity in this area, and then I have 300% on my 370% on my gear. So this definitely is way more. Than 500% combined rarity. Play CZN tomorrow. He wasn't running cleanse areas? Well, cleanse areas should give you more. There's no reason why cleanse area does not give you more. Because the monsters drop more rare currency in cleansed areas to begin with. Why tier 7, not 8, 9, 10? It's the item level. Go watch Farum's latest video if you want to figure, like, you know, if you want an in-depth explanation. Again, I, right now, am not feeling it. But, I mean, I know it works. I just feel like I might be doing something wrong or something like that. And we're item level 71. We're getting a lot of Exalted Orb drops. That's kind of about it. The first map we got, like, what? 5, 6 Chaos and, like, a Div? But ever since then, we have not had the same levels of drop. Oh, there's a Chaos. Chaos is a good indicator, less variance, yeah. Again, maybe I need to like figure out exactly like how Farm has his stuff set up. Yeah, we're getting a lot of Exalted Orbs, though. Unless it's just, like, you know, the me RNG, which is also a factor, right? My RNG is known to be complete trash. So it's like all the rarity in the world is just not going to help me.
Your corpse will feed the new tomorrow. Recoil! So long as divinity disgraces the world, no one is safe. You stand in the way of hope. Heathen's eye. My flesh is unimportant.
I haven't gotten a tank. This is why farming methods in the game is so stupid. Try to follow, doing the same thing as different outcomes. Logbooks are better right now. I'm getting 1 div per logbook map. Yeah, no, logbooks are very good because nobody wants to run logbooks. So you're just basically making a ton of money off of splinters. So where that was our, let's just say 3rd map since testing out this method. And we're running pretty much only on, what is it called? Running pretty much only on cleansed maps, which again should be giving us maximum juice. Is T7 method cooked? I don't think it is, but we're just testing it out right now. Sekhmens and Logos are great because people hate doing them. Yep. I mean, that's the reason why they're worth so much, right? Because people don't like doing them. If people were running the Sekhmas and logbooks a ton, I'm pretty sure that the items from those places would definitely drop a lot. But, you know, it's just like real life. A lot of people don't like being a garbage bin. Apparently garbage bin, like the people who take out your trash and stuff, make a lot of money. But it's probably because like nobody wants to do the job. Try overruns T7. I can try overrun T7. Oh! Well, that also happens. Because I'm running 0 resistances. If my evasion just doesn't work, then I just die. Alright. It was fear, paranoia. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. Fear, paranoia. Fear, paranoia. All right, let's buy a couple of these. Rare monsters. 30. 10 minimum. Jeez, 10 chaos a pop? You gotta be kidding me. How are you charging a goddamn arm and a leg? No, Zato? Using rare monster tablets too? Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. So basically, we're running the same setup. We're basically running the same setup. Oh my god, where is it? Oh, it's right here.
I guess it's worth that. Cross my prison.
All right, where did we find? Oh, there's another one. Okay. Do that. We'll do that. Dude, my inventory is a goddamn mess. Testing it out, not great results either. I mean, there has to be, like, we can watch him do it, right? Let's go watch Farham's VOD. Right? Let's watch Farham's VOD. T7 solo testing, right? Let's see what his shit looks like and how much different it looks from mine, right? So he's got about 238% rarity on this map. And he's got 244% increased rare monsters. Am I gonna play PoE 1? Yeah, I'll play some PoE 1. Dude, he has regal orbs on Tinks? Alchemy orbs on Tinks. I can't right now. There's no way. Maybe that's why he's taking so much. He's got regals and alchemies on Tinks. Augmentation on Tink 2? No, I mean, I know what he's trying to do. He's trying to basically, he's for data. It's so he doesn't miss anything. I know what he's trying to do, but I just think it's funny. It's just really hilarious. I mean, this is like, at least right now, seems like relatively similar to what I was experiencing earlier. What am I drinking? It's what is it called? It's just tea. Like, he hasn't gotten any like divs. I think he's only gotten one chaos orb from what I can tell, right? But yeah. Go to the end to see the results. Like the end of the map. So yeah, he basically, this is his map, right? He got one chaos and all these like rando shit. End of VOD. But wasn't he running groups at the end of the VOD? He was running groups here. Yeah. End of solo testing. So let's see here, right?
Huh. What did you already say in the message?
So looks like here 100. I don't know how many maps he ran. Total 5 maps 26. He got out of 26 maps, he got 14 divines and 84 chaos, which is like another what 4 divines ish, 3 to 4 divines. So out of 26 math with 4 overrun, he got about like 18 divs, I guess, right? But the thing is, like, you got to realize that you're investing a lot less into these maps too.
Not just already means a lot. Yeah, I can break.
Well, that's solo, right? So like in groups, it just goes crazy.
Sorry, guys.
So maybe solo, it's like not as worth running. Well, in groups, he's running 82s right now, which is interesting. If you want to test it yourself, I would advise copying the juicing from Farmer and run it on T7s. What is he doing? 5 hours, 40 minutes. Farmer made a video 12 hours ago. All right, I'll check it out. I'll be such a menace to CM4 double debuff, 1 pure 1 hybrid. Wait, you have a Wedding Maya? Well, I did find it interesting that for his group runs afterwards at the end, he was running it. Oh, we're getting more chaos on this map. He was running it as like an 82. Got on a Bullying Saiyan Sky? Damn. He made 9 div after expenses, while the guy in TCC only made 1 div after expenses when he ran the 2x maps. Uh, 26 maps and 1500 currency, T7 60 plus maps to get 1500 currency. Oh, look, div. They're flowing again, boys. They're flowing again. Oh, not a tank. Another div. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. It's happening, boys. It's happening, boys. The takes are flowing in. Well, I think here it is, right? I think this is the verdict that I'm probably going to give. Now, this isn't like a, super scientific verdict or anything like that, right? But I think, like, I get it. What I'm seeing is that, is it like something that's like way crazier than like tier 15 farming, right? Or like farming like normally. The results that you're going to get in terms of the raw currency drop is not going to be that much different than your tier 15s, right? I think it's going to be on average about the same. But when you account in the fact that you don't need much investment to run tier 7s, like you could just like run uber juice rarity, and then on the maps themselves, they don't cost that much, right? So like on top of not paying as much money for the gear itself that you're buying for your character, you're also not really spending much money juicing the maps itself. And with that, you're going to be overall in the long run getting more money than if you're just running the maps. Yo, what's up, CSGO? How's it going? 100x less fun. I mean, we're going to keep trying it, right? But that's the so far what I've seen. Oops. 2. 2. Market relationship working? It's not even what I'm doing. It's not even what I'm doing. Is this the case bad for the game? Yeah, no, it's a bad thing. It's definitely a bad thing. Let's see what Farmer does, right? Let's see what he says. Wait, this isn't the thing that I'm looking for. I thought Farmer did a test on the T7s. I thought Farmer did a test on the T7s. I guess not. Farmer gave up, didn't really try. 98 divs are broke. What the heck? Oh, that's because that's my money. We have this situation going on here. It's just not part of my main funds. This is my rainy day fund. I use a birdie made also. What are you talking about? It's just because I didn't want to like so that those were donated monies. I didn't want to put them mix them up with like my actual monies because I don't want to use them unless it's for like, you know, what I did last stream. Like I did a charity thing, right, where I helped some guy craft some gloves. So I don't want to use them for myself, and I don't want to count them as like my own money. You know, it's like they're like a rainy day fund. Braun did a test for, you know, that? Yeah, I do. So I'm not like doing a scientific test or anything like that. Farm's got the scientific test. Internet? Hello? I know I've met them myself. I cracked 100 maps currently at 51 maps, 27 divs, 1 Dialis Desire, 3 in Null, 40 Castles. There's 49 more maps to be made. They cost me 100 maps, 25, 30 div. I'm trying this method for the 3rd time. Farm barely tested, and then went to negative rarity farming. The thing is, like, he doesn't need to test it, right? Because it's already been tested. Farm already did the testing. He doesn't need to do the tests. Which is, like, kind of like, I don't really need to do the tests either. But I'm just doing this for fun. Because I do want to see firsthand. Like, I want to use my own eyes to see what the actual quality of this farm is. What's the T7 maps? Check the pinned comment. This is my 4th map. So I did a 5-hour run, 26 maps to have equivalent loot of T15s, which took 65 maps. I just think it's more fun to run T15 maps in the end of the day. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Like, even if like the loot itself is better from this T7 strategy, right? It just is not as fun to me to run these maps like this. You drop a single divine for 2 days in a white tier 14 map, no buffs, drop 3. Is there really a point? I mean, it's just RNG at the end of the day, what your experience. But on average, if you are juicing maps, you're going to be getting way better results. It's like, yeah, you could get it in a really dry spell, but or like you get really lucky. But like on average, you're definitely getting way better when you're actually paying attention and juicing your stuff and running rarity. Trust me. I'm a guy who used to not run rarity, and then the moment I started playing this character and I put 150 rarity on it, it was a goddamn night and day difference. I felt like I was like living, you know, in a third world country. Like taking a look back, it's like you don't know how good you have it until, or you don't know how bad you had it until you had it good. And again, here's the thing, right? Look at how many tier 7 maps I'm getting. You know how much these are selling for right now? They're selling for a chaos a pop, boys. These are selling a chaos for a pop. So you could consider every single tier 7 map that I'm getting right now as a chaos orb. Which, if you think about it, is pretty insane. So it's like on top of the chaos orbs and divs that are dropping in the maps themselves, each one of these maps is worth money. Now, of course, I feel like that's probably a short-term thing, right? I think, like, for now, while everybody is trying to experiment and do this on their own, the price of them has gone up. But still, right now, cash in while you can. 3 chaos? Well, 3 are chaos for the rarity ones. The chaotic rarity ones. Juiced T7, 1 chaos. No, Juiced T7 is about 3 chaos. Just a random ass T7 is 1 chaos. Aw, you piece of shit. You piece of dummy. Like, you go in here, right? Search to market. Tier 7. A chaos a pop, right? You do T6 as well? Yeah, you do T6 with, what is it called? A precursor tablet. But, I mean, it doesn't matter. The people are buying the tier 7s. Return home had to update Windows 11. I hate the Xenos boss. Yeah, that guy sucks. Alright, let's go and armor scraps. And we're going to evolve this bad boy. Ritual. Alright, here we go, baby. Give me 58%. Yeah, that's not 58%. That's just a random ass 2 socket. Pretty much worthless at this point. 1 chaos orb. Like, look at this. Look at all these tier 17s, right? These are all a chaos of pop. Like, let's put these in my shop, right? Let's see how fast these guys sell. Also, we dropped this 35.
Yeah, meet the market.
1 chaos.
Seems like a good deal.
One chaos flash flexing, holy. What liquids am I putting? I'm putting double fear and paranoia right now. Why are people running the T7s? Because Farah made a video about it. And apparently it's better in terms of like overall monies to run the tier 7. Because you don't have to invest as much into the map itself. You don't have to invest as much into the map, and you don't have to invest as much into your character, and you're still getting, and you're getting more than what you would get than tier 15s.
Shipment sent.
Oh, look at those. They're all selling. Look at that. I mean, like I said, they're all, every single one of them was a Chaos Orb. Infinite money glitch, boys. Infinite money glitch. What tablets are you using? Just rare monsters. Rare monsters. You pump and so what you're saying is you need to pump and juice your waystone drop chance. I mean, that might be a valid way. Do you see the Celosaur drama? What's the Celosaur drama? What's my Atlas setup? I'm honestly not running like anything that like optimized right now for my Atlas. It's just basically like I should probably get these, right? Explicit modifier waystones, but I'm just running some like random like map pack size and rarity shit. People in Glow are saying that they sell fully juiced T7s for 5 div. Holy. Yeah, I mean, it's clear that it's definitely working, right? If people are paying top dollar for it and it wasn't working, we would just all be idiots. We're definitely not all idiots, right? We're not that dumb and just, you know, blindly listen to content creators and not test it for ourselves, right? Right? Love your crafter with blessing. Also, I tried to craft a rig yesterday. Wasted 54 divs and gave up. I'm glad they're serving you well, sir. But I'm sorry to hear that your ring crafting did not go well. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Fuck. The stupid no recovery shit. No matter what tier your map you're in, the no recovery shit can just fuck your ass. I only have 3 chaotic rarities left. Oh, we're running out of chaotic rarities, boys. What's the build? We're doing my my Barrage Archer Ritualist right now. He did run T7's rarity bot and 500% rarity. Well, no, that's one of the videos. He did not release his solo video yet today, but he did do a solo test, and this is what he came out with again. Just for reference. Let's see. He ended up with about 18 divs and 26 maps on just like divs and chaoses. Again, these cost way less to juice than tier 15s, tier 16s, right? These cost way less than tier 16s. At least at the moment they do. Maybe later on, if they do cost more, then, you know, the cost to like actual whatever ratio is not going to be very good. But at this current moment, right? It's not bad. You don't have to, again, you don't have to invest in your character. You could literally just slap all rarity. That's what I'm doing, right? I'm literally running triple Andavarius on this character right now. Running around with negative resistances all over the place. So it's like your investment in your character and also the investment into the maps is very low, and you're either getting the same or more drops. Some people are saying you're getting more. I'm feeling like the drops are like relatively similar. But yeah. Why like cost less to juice? It's the same method. Well, the maps themselves don't cost that much, right? Like you could buy like a chaotic rarity map for like way cheaper than in like a tier 7 than a tier 15. At least, you know, theoretically at the moment. Later on, when more people catch on, it's gonna be more expensive. But also the other reason why it's so cheap is because you get a lot more maps to drop when you're playing. So if you want to craft them yourself, it's like a lot easier too. And also, even if the map prices do go up, again, you're getting a lot of map drops while you're doing the run. So like you can sell those maps for like a super high premium, which will kind of recoup the cost themselves too. But yeah. Cost less because you only need to reroll the map, since it's easier to run. There's that too. But I don't think that's like that big of an issue, honestly. Don't need to run T15 and slap in the rare omen. It is mostly safe stuff. I don't mind this being a strat. It'd be good. Get people off the ground early. My issue is tier 15 should be dropping way better loot. Oh, 100%. 100%. Like, the thing is, it should not even be in the same ballpark, is my thing, right? Let's say, like, at the end of the day, this is, like, not as good as tier 15s. Great. Fine, right? That's good. But the thing is, I think, like, if anything, we have shown that it's at least similar to the drop rates of tier 15s and tier 16s, which is not a good thing. You don't want that. You never want that. Yo, Amy. Hello. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing? I see you've been, I've been popping into your stream every now and then. I've seen you've been working on my video, and I feel really bad. I feel like you've been working on the video for so long. Thank you for the work. T50s need a buff? Yeah. Been working on it for so long? Exactly. In the case of something's wrong is not right. Apparently 4 days straight? What the heck? Maybe. Oh, there's no way I'm giving... Also, like, in terms of, like, payment, right? I'm definitely giving you more than what we discussed at the beginning. Because it should not take this long. Especially for how much I'm... You know... Yeah. We'll talk about it later. Oh, I pulled it. I got sick for 3 days during the week. Yeah. I hope you're feeling better, though. I hope you're feeling better. The draws are very similar. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Again, your investment is lower on your character, and you know, the drops are similar.
We're losing it.
Found her today, and she was almost like a zombie. Bro, Amy, people are gonna think I'm out here like forcing you to like work while you're like super tired or something like that. Don't do this to me. What's up, Ed? Lower level maps for currency, max maps for experience, except most of you map for currency. I like a lower investment argument. The whole point is to make our character strong. I mean, I agree, right? But I think that's the boring part, that you can just play like a random character and just do this and just farm a bunch of money. I think, like, again, if it's like, it shouldn't be competitive is what I think. It should not be competitive with tier 15s, which it currently is, from what I can tell. You're forcing her to work, you piece of shit. Thanks for making Miso's videos watchable. Wow. Wow. Usually last stream farm, we did T7 text and the results were amazing. Yeah, I did. That's what we're kind of like pseudo testing right now. Like, think about it this way, right? Any character, you just run this random bullshit, and like, you didn't have to invest anything into it. I invested like 100+ divs on my character to like get it to like the rarity and the damage that I needed to be. Whereas like a character, you just go in there, waltz into T7 and start farming. Like, is that fair? Or like, is that cool? Is that fun? I don't think so. Like, if it was like, again, even if it's, I think it would be fine if it was good money, but just like not competitive with tier 15s, tier 16s, tier 17s. But it seems to be competitive, which is the big problem. Is it research for tier 15, tier 7 meta instead of tier 15? Yeah, that's kind of like what we're doing right now. We don't get good item drops to XP, so there's some trade-off. Yes, but like where we're at right now, right? For most people, like, do I care about like EXP right now? Not really. I don't think most people care about EXP. I think most people care about like the amount of money that they're making per hour, right? And if it's competitive, then that's all that matters. Slumlord Slave Driver waiting for the exposed video. I think people care about 327 right now or 0.4. I mean, if anything, right, we should be happy that this method was farmed or found at this point in the league rather than when everyone was playing. But then again, right, I think that if it was found during when everyone was playing, GGG would probably care about it a little bit more and potentially like implement some sort of balance patch. Whereas right now, GGG is more about, 327 and, they're not really worrying too much about Path of Exile 2 right now. So, it's both, right? It's both. Also, there's a +1 on this map. This map's level 72. You trenches. You Sun Temple. Disgusting. No wonder why I didn't run those maps. You Hidden Grotto. You trenches. No wonder I didn't run those.
May the sands swallow your enemies.
What is T7 optimal trade-off? Cost per div. Like cost for getting divs, basically, very, very low. Low barrier of entry, or pretty much the same or better. I don't even say per hours per map. We want to complete a map and feel like we came out with some profit. The thing though is like, you know, this is purely just like a mapping thing, right? Like if you like to run rituals, you're really not getting value off your rituals anymore. This is why I've been skipping all the rituals that have just been appearing, because like, you know, your lower tiered rituals are not giving you what you need. They're not giving you purple omens, right? So like, again, it's not about like, for that, it's about like preference versus like value, because some people just do like, you know, running rituals, right? And if you're a person that likes running rituals, then this is not the strat for you. Watch streaks, you're also dabbing. Yeah, I don't know. They recently just added watch streaks from my stream. I don't know why it took them that long, but hey, I'll take it. Could the ritual tablet drop? Yeah, you can still drop ritual tablets. Yeah, rituals on the map is still work for tablets. Exactly. There could always be a div in there. I mean, that's true. It is true. But you're not getting your juicy omens anymore. And also, when it comes to ritual farming, I feel like, in general, like, in order to actually get value off of them, like, consistently, you definitely need to be, like, juicing your maps for ritual. You can't just run, like, you know, like your normal tablets. I make the most money crafting, don't care about maps. That's the other thing, right? I think, like, for example, you're probably getting less gold on these maps, too. So if you're, like, a person who's, like, crafting or whatever, you're, like, a crafter, you're like, a hideout warrior, you're probably going to want to run your tier 15 as opposed to this. You just get the gold. Either that, or you're probably just buying castaways anyways. For 3.27 for Path of Exile 1, I think I'm going to be playing Flicker Strike. I think I want to play Flicker Strike. I'm probably going to play Flicker Strike Berserker or something like that, unless they change something about Berserker. That makes it not viable anymore. Yo, Amy with a 2-month Prime sub. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh my god. Now they're going to say that I'm forcing you to use your primes on me. Amy, you're killing me. They're saying now that I'm forcing you to, you know, make my videos and work overtime, and now I'm forcing you to use your primes on me too? Oh my god. Amy, you're actually destroying me right now. Not as much as you're killing her. Abusive Asian. Wait a second. No. It's not true, guys. It's not true. It's not true at all. How much loot? I don't know. I'm not really like, I'm not super closely paying attention to it. Shame on you, Miso. I'm not using a shot collar, I swear. Let me reach for that button real quick over here. Get down! Oh, wait.
What's new?
Any divs in the T7 strat? I got 2 in one map. I didn't get as much outside of that. I've gotten like 3 divs so far. Like raw div drops. I mean, we're getting a good bit of chaos. Getting a good bit of chaos, a lot of exalts, right? All this stuff is, you know, it stacks up, stacking up, boys. I mean, what would you have done? Like 5 maps with 3 divs? Like, that's not bad. Again, it's very, very good for what we're doing. For tier 7 maps, like, I don't think you really asked for more. This is looking like a PoE1 ass build though, with like triple Andavarius and like, you know, just like bow shit. Like I'm feeling like a, what is it called? A tornado shot character. Back in the day, an MF tornado shot character. I just need like Orac's gloves and stuff like that. And we're there. We're there. One ass Amy for work, debut as an evil boss. My build is nowhere near tornado shot, but okay, grandpa.
You wish to try again.
Making her work hard, the same person is the reason why your videos are watchable. Sir, that's not true. Amy's videos are way better than mine, it is true, but you know, she doesn't edit all my videos. She's only edited one of my videos so far, and this is her second one. So, you know, people are still watching my slop. Alright? People still watch my slop. That's the only good video. MF Wind Ripper? Yup. That is it. That's why my one of my last characters and like one of my characters is called Wind Rip My Butthole. Oh, yes. One of my characters is called Wind Rip My Butthole. But yeah, Flicker Strike 327. That is the plan.
You got it set to M for mini, when it should be set to W for Wumbo. It worked!
It makes watching be so actually bearable. You guys are so mean. You guys are so mean, yeah. The thing is, you know, I understand that most of my viewers are hate watchers. It's fine. At least most of the vocal ones, let's just say. There's probably a lot of nice little peepos in chat, very cute peepos that just don't chat. But like the vocal ones, for some reason, they just love hate watching. It says that we're mean and forces Amy Pie to work. You're right. I'm just a horrible person. I'm just a horrible person. This is why I don't get divs, guys. This is why I don't get divs in the game. It's karma. It's karma for all the evil deeds that I'm doing every day. I don't talk much, sir, but I can guarantee I hate you. Thank you. Thank you. What's the main idea for under T7 maps? I'd recommend going watching Farum's video because that'll explain everything to you. Pug here, not chatting.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's you.
I mean, honestly, right now, I think for me, I'm more excited whenever I get waystones. Just juice waystone quantity, guys. That's the play. Juice waystone quantity. Raw chaos drops, that ain't it. Raw div drops, that ain't it. Raw waystone drops, that's what you want. Half joking, half not. Yo, what's up, Mr. Kongor? Hello, T7 Gamer. How's it going, man? Are you a fellow T7 gamer? Are you a T7 enjoyer? Also, don't go to TwitchCon. People might need you a little too much. What's up with homogenizing exaltation costing 10 chaos almost? What the heck? Is that true? Have you tried them for what is it called? With exalts? Oh shit! They are going up like crazy. Holy. You had to worry about getting stabbed more than getting touched. Is it really that bad, guys? Is it really that bad? YT7 maps? Check the pinned comment. When I scroll through comments under PoE2 videos, there's a huge chunk of people saying like League is over, blah blah. Why so? My one League so far, I'm far from being done. Seeing this is weird. I mean, it's not that the League is over. It's just that in general, people play Path of Exile for about a month, and then afterwards, a lot of people move on, right? As far as the League itself is not over, but like I say, when people say a League is over, it's like the majority of the people have stopped playing. That's when you say like that's when people consider the League being over. Holy shit, these are expensive.
I'll post it right away.
Well, am I super? Where can I see the pinned comment? Unless it's gone. Don't think it's gone. Oh, it's gone. Huh. Well, I'm an idiot. I will fix it. I blame Twitch on that one. Twitch sucks. T7 strat video. Unless one of my mods came in and like, you know, messed with stuff. I don't blame my mods on that one. God damn it, mods. Why did you guys remove the pinned comment? Oh my god. I'm sorry, guys. I apologize on my mod's behalf that they messed up the pinned comment. Pinned comment at 20-minute default timer. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I clicked on it to not disappear. It was the mods, guys. It was the mods. I apologize on their behalf. There's going to be some major restructuring going on after this stream, all right? I'm going to take a hiatus tomorrow from streaming to do some major restructuring on my stream. hope he's gonna make me a mod. No worries, I don't want you as a mod anyways. They're on strike because of the working conditions. So watch the video and fixing some of the gears. Wanted to say thank you. We need people to help and with more informative types of videos. Yo, I'm glad you enjoyed it, man. It's been something I've been wanting to do for a while, but haven't gotten around to it. So I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. I wasn't sure if people would like that type of format, but yeah, it seems like people are resonating with it. So I will continue to do more of it in the future for sure. All right. Restructuring to from zero mods to zero mods. Hey, there are mods in here. All right, we have a lot of mods. They're just shadow mods. All right, they're just not. You just don't see them because they're doing their job well enough. With 100% rarity be enough for T7 farming? I mean, ideally you want to have like a lot of rarity. You want like after the multiplier of like the map rarity and your gear rarity, you want it to be like above 500%. I don't know what like the break even point of it is to like be like, oh, this is like gonna be just as good as tier 15s. That's what Mr. Farm has recommended, that you want to get like 500% combined rarity. Do you know TwitchCon also had knives selling at souvenir stores? So things have been significantly worse, but it didn't? That's so crazy. Are we talking about mods in game, or we're talking about mods in my chat? Are the mods in the room with us? You got to get you know, what is it called? You got to get the little radio that you have in what's that freaking game called? The ghost game? Freaking... Oh, man, why am I forgetting what that game is called? The little walkie-talkie that you have to talk with ghosts in that game. Phasmo, yeah, Phasmo. You gotta have the little radio in Phasmo to be able to find the mods in here. My mirror dropped to 290% map rarity, 100% gear rarity, plus 1 party member. Some people get all the luck, man. I played this game, I played Path of Exile for 13 years at this point, and I have not found a single mirror. You know what would have been great? If that fracturing orb was a fucking mirror. That would have been absolutely amazing. Man, but life can't be like that. Congrats. Yeah, that's my fractured mirror right there. They need to come out with what is it called? Mirror fragments in Path of Exile 2. I don't know. I want them to have mirror fragments. That way I could maybe potentially work up to a mirror with the fragments. Yo, what's Alex? I could have bought 2 mirrors on the currency I farmed. Oh yeah, I mean, sure, right? But I want a natural mirror drop. That's what I want. I want them big natural mirrors. Not that, like, you know, fake artificial mirrors. Drop a new character 90 with a 300k kills. I mean, who doesn't like big naturals? You know what I mean? Is there a super rare currency that allows you to migrate an item to another league? I mean, you can go from, like, hardcore to standard, and you go from solo self-found to, like, trade. Mirrors are a myth. Big naturals. Look. We're talking about mirrors, of course. Talk about mirrors. The odds of getting a mirror is like winning lottery. I mean, look. So here's the thing that people always say, right? I feel like there's a lot of people who are like, oh, you know, you wouldn't actually want the mirror to drop because that's like winning the lottery. So you're basically like, you know, taking your like you should have gone and like bought a lottery ticket instead, right? Well, the thing is, I don't buy lottery tickets, so I'll never win a lottery. But what I do play is Path of Exile. So give me my mirror. Give me my goddamn mirror. Remember you lottery $2,000 in Ugo Musume. That's not a lottery. It's not a lottery at all. Come on. Our 2 natural mirror drops, a Sanctuary Award mirror, and 3 Kilson. And oh my god, jeez. How are some people that lucky? Honestly. What did I do in my previous life to have the luck that I have? And what did you do to your previous life? Because I'm going to go do that right now so in my next life, I can drop a mirror. Because that's, you know, I don't see myself dropping a mirror in this lifetime, that's for sure. I got to play the long con. So that the future generation of me can actually get a mirror in their life. Two raw divines, 1 map with a strategy? Nice. Probably less luck, more of the type of things you farmed and the efficiency. No, it's luck. Don't be a piece of shit then, me. So what have I done to be a piece of shit? I'm honestly just nice to everybody. I'm so nice to everybody. Next person that whispers me in game gets 100 div. In Minecraft. Oh, look, this person just whispered me. I just invited the guy, he didn't even join. I was gonna give him 100 div. Ah, my god. See, it's not even me, it's you guys. You don't even let me be nice. Nah, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. It was reserved for that guy. He was the guy. I said the next guy who whispers me gets 100, but you're not that guy, so too bad. It's not me being an asshole, guys. I set out the rules clearly, very clearly. I said the next person who whispers me get 100, and they didn't come and claim it. So you know, the party's over, boys. I come here, be so scamming people. I've never scammed anybody in my life. 100 scroll of wisdoms. That's expensive right there. I'd rather give 100 divs. All right. The next person that whispers me. You guys didn't even wait what I said. Is gay. Oh man! Oh, this guy right here is gay. Oh my god! Oh, that's too bad, guys. Jeez, that's crazy. That's crazy. Actual fucking piece of shit. Man, I've dropped a lot of chaos in T7, more than a week of T15s. Yeah, it's pretty strong, man. It's pretty strong. Wait, where the fuck did that map that I just juiced go? Oh, it's probably in here, isn't it? Yeah. Don't worry, guys. I'll give away 100 divs later tonight. Trust. I would never lie to you guys. You just gotta keep watching. And at some point in the night, I'm gonna give away 100 divs. But I'm not gonna tell you when, so you just gotta keep watching. Could be now, could be in an hour, could be 2 hours, but you know, before that in the stream, I'll give it away. Am I buying views with divs? No, I'm just saying I'm gonna give them away. How's that buying divs with views? How am I buying divs or buying views with divs? Oh, there's a fucking what is it called? Citadel. What's the wisdom scroll giveaway? Isn't that toss? No. It's toss if you are paying. Like, there's monies being exchanged. There are goods being exchanged, but there's no goods being exchanged. We all know that Miso, all your subs get free divs, sir. That is not true. My subs get something even better. They get nudes from me. What map tier? Tier 7 right now. Don't forget the scam. I've never scammed anybody. Are you sure it's not TOS? What? To give away items? I don't think they give away items in TOS. If you make people pay for it, like if you give it to subs or like, you know, it's like, oh, bits or whatever, it gives you like a chance to get a giveaway. Yeah, that's TOS. But if I'm just giving away random stuff, like there's no difference between me doing that and be like, hey, let me help you out real quick over there. I see that your gear is rough. I'm gonna give you some better gear. Now, if I made the guy pay for the gear, that would be TOS. is give TOS if you give away for watching a stream, you're literally wrong. Then me helping out somebody craft an item, or like helping a friend craft an item on stream would be TOS, right? If me going like, hey, can you help me craft this item? I don't have the currency for it. Sure. That's TOS then. That it doesn't make any sense. Please don't give giveaways, so his whole account be sent to the Shadow Realm. Like, it doesn't make any sense, right? If you think about it. If somebody comes to me like, hey, can you help me craft this item? And I do it, then wouldn't that be me giving away my currency to help them craft their gear? Then the answer is yes. You aren't giving me the currency to craft assist? Well, I'm giving... What's the difference between me crafting an item for them and me giving the item to them to... Like, me giving them currency to craft it? There's no difference at that point. You're still giving them currency. You're still giving your currency away for free at that point. Announcing a giveaway, I think, is deemed different, to be honest. I mean, maybe if it's announcing a giveaway, sure, right? But like, I could just easily be like, all right, you know, someone come to my stream or my hideout, for like help or something like that, right? And then that person is like, it's just all like semantics at that point, right? Instead of saying you're giving away, I'm gonna help the next person come into my stream. All right, help the next person come into my hideout. Help support them or something. I don't know. I can't tell us why Farmer couldn't give away currency as a prize for his boss or anything. I mean, I don't know. I'll have to talk to Farmer. Like, did he contact GGG? I have no clue, right? My hunch is that it's a doubt. I doubt he talked to GGG about it. It was probably just like the same, like a hearsay where it's like, oh, I don't think I can do it because I've heard that you get banned for it or something like that.
I'm sure someone will want that.
Oh, did he? Yeah. Well, then maybe it is, but I don't know. I think that's a stupid rule that you just can't even give away stuff.
Is that a good price for that?
Like, if I'm out here, I'm done with the league, right? Just like how viewers give me stuff, I should be able to give people stuff. You're a GG staff and very much trying to tell him. Okay. I mean, if he's reached out to it, then sure. But I still don't agree with it. Like, I don't agree with GG saying no to that. He changed the reward of the event. GG didn't allow him to give him the mirror as a reward. He gave $100. I mean, I don't know. I think that's ridiculous. I think that's ridiculous. I think that's just such a stupid rule on GG's side of things. Do a via Discord raffle, I guess. I mean, I feel like that'll be the same thing, though. When you stream that, again, the TOS, when you not stream that, that may be considered as RMT. Barry was giving a shit away to viewers because Canadians are just nice, and GG said him cease and desist. What the fuck? The ring that I wasted 54 divs on? Ugh, that's rough. But hey, you got T1 Fizz, T1 Lightning. That's not bad. It's pretty damn good. I think it's just such a stupid thing. I don't know. Like, why does that... Why? Yeah, I don't understand it. It makes no sense to me. There's literally other games where, like, currency actually matters throughout the, like... Because it's, like, permanent, right? It's like an MMO. The currency is permanent. It's not like it goes away after the league. Where people do giveaways, and, like, you can't do that here. How's T7 map farming so far? It's fine. It's good. Oh, they were just rage rating? No. I mean, I personally, it's just for me logically thinking, right? That doesn't make any sense. Like, again, if they allow people to be like, oh, I'll help you craft this glove, right? What's the difference between that and giving you the div to craft the glove yourself? There's no difference. There's legitimately no difference. It's just like, you know, I don't know. It resets like OSRS and WoW. That's what I'm saying, right? Because it resets, it matters even less. That's why people give away their currency at the end of the league, because like they don't care about it. Whereas in OSRS or WoW, you care about your currency because it stays. It's evergreen. Bots are getting for our Disney Warrior giveaways. Yo, what's up, Farum? Nice stream title. The answer is yes. It is the new meta. Yeah, I've been running it and it's been pretty dang good. It's I mean, for me, I think it's still more fun to run T15s because like you can get like omens and stuff from rituals and stuff like that, right? But in terms of like actual returns, it's crazy because like you just don't need to invest anything into it, which is like the insane part, in my opinion. It's like not only is like it's like good money, you also don't need to invest anything. Complete every map so you can run crazy irate characters. Yep, exactly. Go full on rare monsters, shit augments and transmutes, and the odd divine. What's so special about T7? It's eye level 71, which means you don't get any perfect exalts or perfect or greater currency. Which means that, again, you can watch Farm's video, right, for the full explanation, which basically just translate to your rarity working a lot better. Like rarity on your gear and rarity on the maps just being a lot more effective. Which leads to more currency drops. What do you invest? Having you run C7 overrun, cleanse 150 delirium? I mean, you do want to invest in the map. You do want to invest in the map. It's not that you don't invest in the map, it's just that your character requires a lot less investment. And also the T7 maps are just like so common that you don't have to worry about like, you know, buying them and shit like that, right? Whereas some T15s and T16s can actually go for a lot of money. There's less investment in your character and a little bit less investment on the map. Not that much though. You call the drop pool to get more odds at higher tier currencies like divines and stuff. Yep, basically. But I mean, it's not even just that, right? It's like the accumulation thing, which from what I understand, right? I don't know if you're still in here, Farm, but like from what I understand about the accumulation, it's basically like for every so you can, my understanding is what you're saying is, okay, basically on these higher tiered maps, what happens is like, instead of dropping a regular exalt, it goes into like the accumulation storage. And then after a certain amount of regular exalts that would have dropped on like a tier 7 map but didn't because you're accumulating it, it pays out for like a greater or a perfect. And then what ends up happening is because you're no longer accumulating anymore, the rarity just affects every piece of currency as opposed to that one perfect or that one greater that drops getting affected by rarity. Basically, again, in an essence, making your rarity work harder and work better. Are you sure you're using strict? Oh, that was, it's not updated. I just used the highest one now. Restrict or whatever. I slid it to the highest one. It's his hypothesis? Yeah. Yeah, that's basically the logic behind the tier 7s. Again, I'm surprised that there are a lot of people that like haven't seen the video. I don't know, you guys should all check it out if you haven't watched it. Farm goes in depth about it and explains it in a much better way than I can. Not sure there's any of the PoE1 enjoyers, but the Creator's Perfect seem to have been implemented by like tier 17 maps. E.g. some of your drops don't drop, they're just waiting in the storage to become something else. 68 maps on T15, 1500 currency drops. 26 maps on T7, 1500 currency drops. Yeah, that's insane.
My king nears.
And when you're saying 1500 currency drops, are you just talking about like any currency, or are you talking about value? I'm assuming you're talking about like any currency, right? Just like raw numbers of currencies. Any currency, yeah. Which is why you basically, it means that you get 15... Like, those 1500 currencies in that many maps means you're rolling rarity that many more times per map. As opposed to, like, the higher tier 15s where you're rolling rarity a lot less often. Exalts are zero value? Yes, but the thing is, you're basically getting more number of items to roll your rarity on. Those exalts that dropped could have technically, if you were luckier, been a div or something like that. Or chaos. It's just more about like times at bat versus like the actual like quality of what comes out. Because the more times at bat you get, the more likely you're going to get a higher quality, like a higher tiered rarity because of how rarity works in Path of Exile.
I'll post it right away.
What emotions? Double fear and paranoia is what I'm doing right now. I think that was what Farm was testing with on his stream today. So you slam T7s with Exalts and put Deli. What's the play? Yeah, it's basically what it... T7s. Yeah, T7s with Exalts and then put Delis. Exactly. I stuck questioning after this question all morning. I've answered it 30 times last night. That's why I have the pinned video. When I get tired and lazy and I don't want to answer anymore, I was like, oh, go look at the pinned video. It'll explain everything. Is tier 7 Alkago, or does it use chaotic rarity? You're going to want to use chaotic rarity. I mean, the thing is, you're never going to be running a map without... like, in general, in an ideal world, you don't ever run a map without using, like, chaotic rarity or something like that. That's how you maximize drops. This doesn't change anything about how you juice your maps. It just changes stuff about how you could, like, how strong your character needs to be when you're running these maps. You can, like, go ahead and slap together, like, just, like, any random old character and just, like, run it. You just maximize your rarity. Like, because, like, buying just, like, rarity gear, right, without really good lines is not very expensive. It's pretty dang cheap. So you can just go and maximize rarity on your character, buy some really low quality gear for really cheap, and then you just go in and farm big money. And the crazy thing again, right, is that right now, maps, tier 7 maps are selling for a chaos each. So like on top of like the chaos that you're getting from the maps themselves, you can just go and sell all your random ass chaos or random ass maps for a chaos each. It doesn't even have to have anything special on it. All right, missus, get your ass over here. Get your burnt ass over here. So you can buy tier 7 maps for vendor only when you are I think when you have done tier 8s as your highest map. Because I think all my vendor maps are tier 14 right now. Peaked at this amulet, went down afterwards. Yeah, dude, that freaking sanctified amulet, man. Insane. T7 meta, check the pinned comment. What vendor sells maps? Doriani. Okay, trying to get a Twister build going. I see everyone's holding Berry Seed Scepters offhand. Any tips for what's the best one is to pick? I do not know what the min-maxing of Twisters is, but I mean, I think Chicken Leg will probably get you the most raw damage. But if you're scaling a certain type of element, then that element's scepter is going to be better for damage, right? But the other thing is like resistance as well. So, you know, picking the one that's better for your, like, can help balance out your resistance is also pretty good. But yeah, in general, I think for raw damage, it's probably Chicken Leg. Probably Sacred Flame. I was watching, who'd you call it? Prada. His character, his Twister build uses Sacred Flame, and he has his min-maxed. So 100%, I think Sacred Flame is still going to be your best option for damage for most cases. You also go with one of the fixes of resistances? I mean, sure, but at the end of the day, if you want to go for ceiling damage, you're going to go for Chicken Leg. Steven, there is the T7 thing is in the pin comment. I mean, I could make an exclamation mark T7 as well. That is definitely a possibility.
Hello. On the maps.
Oh, whoops, this pin comment isn't the right one. Why are Churchill tablets so rare right now, and why are uniques not more rare? I think it's because the uniques can drop from anywhere, is what my assumption is, and from what I remember and recall. Whereas ritual tablets can only drop in a ritual map. I think that's how it works. Sacred Flame is min-max version, so you learn to position yourself close to the boss safely before releasing your twisters. Being close to the boss is important. Actually, it's the opposite. You actually don't want to do that because people are using Rocky out as flow. So you want to be as far away from the boss as possible, but it still does use positioning. Ritual tabs only drop from ritual monsters. Is Rocky Out as a guaranteed drop on Jade Isles? Nope. Sadly not. But the thing is, Rocky Autos have gone down in price, like, massively. Do you go here and take a look? They're only 7. I mean, it's not that massive, I guess. It was like 22 divs the other day. Now it's 17. And how much is Ada Louise? Ada Louise is currently 16. So they're about the same in terms of value now. Whereas before, Rocky Autos was quite a bit more expensive than Ada Louise. I mean, Ada Louise at the beginning of the league was like what? Or like at the first couple of weeks was like 2 div, 4 div, something like that. I literally bought an Ada Louise for like a random ass Spiral, my random ass Poison Spiral Volley character. Because I was like, oh, this is like a cheap item upgrade, like damage upgrade. Let's just do it. They were 13 when I bought it a week ago, so I guess it went back up then. Let me go find another corrupted area. Guess we could do here. These are irradiated, which is kind of annoying. I guess we'll go in from here. Arden's Metal was 100 div the last time. Sorry about that. Yeah, my internet crashed. Sorry about that, guys. Literally took like half a second for my internet to crash and just like the stream just died. Don't want to hear him. Wow, you guys are great. You guys are, oh, what an amazing people we have here. Worst streamer ever. Hey, you know what? Honestly, at least that means I'm the best at something. It means I'm the best at being the worst. I'll take it. It was like earlier in the today. So we have like a, you know, a group of us where we're like, you know, the Path of Exile 2 streamers. We are often in conversation with one another, right? Talkative Try posted like a thing on his Twitter today. And then literally one of the people replied to his stream or his Twitter. Their Twitter name was Fuck Talkative Try. And I'm just like, damn. And Try's like, damn, I just ruined this guy's day, life, or something like that. I'm like, yo, hey, you might think it's, you know, you might think it's a negative thing, but you know what? That means you're popular enough to have an Omega hater who's literally there. His existence is just like there to hate on you. You know, I'm not popular enough to have somebody who has an account named Fuck Miso X Shiru. You know what I mean? So it's a positive thing. Wait, is the pin comment still up? I hope it is. He can't finish T15s, exactly. Let me change my name. Having Miso Shiro in my IGN is like an unwashable stain. Alright, bucko. I don't have a hate club yet? Yeah, I don't. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's a flattering thing. It means that you're big enough to have somebody who hates you that much. And also, I I always say this, right? It makes a lot of sense. The opposite of love is not hate. All right? The opposite of love is not hate. It's apathy. It's you know, just like not caring. Is that what apathy means? Right? Is that apathy? Is that what that word means? I don't know. English my second language. Crystal of Atlan players. Yes. Okay, good. My English ain't that bad. Indifference, yeah. Indifference is another word for it. Yep. Can you explain this to me? What? Tipping culture in the US? I mean, tipping culture is basically just that, you know, the US just refuses to pay their workers a livable wage. So they have to come up with a system called tipping, where we have to front the rest of the monies for the guys, for the waiters and waitresses. So the guy who's running the restaurant can rake in all the profits. Do a good job, get paid, get better paid, do the bare minimum, get less? Not really. Not necessarily, because the culture in the US is like, basically, unless you tip a certain amount or whatever, people give you the stink eye. And like, restaurants have like, I mean, not restaurants, but like a lot of places that do like have like electronic checkout or payment, which is like most places nowadays, they have like the default number there, and like getting to like the part where you like, yeah, they have like a default number that they kind of set, and a lot of you are just too lazy to change that. Stink eye better is worse than keeping money. I mean, you'll probably get worse service the next time you go to the restaurant. They'll probably remember you and be like, "Oh, that's the fucking asshole that didn't tip that much last time." What's about tier 7s? It's in the pinned comment. The guy in the video took his stuff himself, automated checkout, asked to tip who, tip the machine? No, that's the thing, right? So like and this was a thing that really like ramped up during COVID. So during COVID, right, a lot of people were, you know, they couldn't work, or like the conditions prevented them from working like steady hours or whatever, right? So basically people were like, oh, since you're, you know, not like, you're probably getting less work or whatever, we're going to tip you more. So over COVID, tipping culture became like huge rise because of that. And then basically, like before COVID, like for example, if I was going to get like a coffee, it was not really like expected that you tip the barista or whatever, right? If you went to like a corner store or something like that, you know, it's not expected that you would tip the guy at the the front, like the checking out or whatever, right? But like, you know, well, I mean, corner stores now don't do that yet either. But like, you know, you go to a boba shop, whatever, right? Or you go to a place where people are literally just grabbing you a sandwich from the fridge. You don't expect those people to like ask you for a tip, because they're not doing like a service to you. But the thing is, since COVID, everything now just has like a, hey, tip, right? And then it's become a lot more ingrained into the culture to tip people because of that. Tipping is a bonus, not a necessary. It should, or it should be in the US or the other countries that do that shit. Tipping miso. Yo, Mr. Darkle, thank you for the $5 super chat. I appreciate it. Now that's a good tip right there. That's a good tip. See, you know, I'm one of those people you should be tipping, guys. Yep, definitely. I don't get paid enough by Twitch, guys. USU got you tipping like you're in a third world country. Oh wait, where I live, if I tip, I get yelled at. I mean, that's a lot of places, right? That's a lot of places. Like in Japan, when you tip, they like run at you and like to get you give you your money back. Companies, they realize they can make more by not paying employees, and guilt tripping trusters are responsible for it instead. Yep, basically. The thing is, like, I don't know. For me, it's just more of like, again, it's an excuse for the employer to not pay the workers enough, which is like, I hate that. It's the worst. But the thing is, like, if you don't tip, the workers are not getting paid enough, right? So you kind of, you're an asshole for not tipping. But again, I don't, these days, I don't tip at places like boba shops or like, you know, coffee stores and things like that. Like, basically, I've kind of reverted back to like pre-COVID kind of culture. Even though a lot of people are like, not like that. Especially where I live in California. I don't know. California people, you know, sometimes they don't really follow logic, let's just say. You have predictions for 0.4? I am not making any predictions yet, but there's a couple things I predict to happen. So if I'm forced to tip, I don't go there anymore. As for the tip of a self-checkout machine is just idiotic. Oh yeah, 100%. That's like the most egregious. But like, again, I think like tip should be optional, but it's not. Oh my god, but it's definitely not optional where we're at. If a place can't afford to pay a livable wage, it shouldn't exist. Yeah, I mean, if you as a business owner cannot afford to pay your employee a livable wage, that just means that your business is failing. That just means the business shouldn't exist because it's not profitable or enough. Like, it's not like normally, right? If you can't, if after the expenses of your business, you can't make a profit, then your business should not be, like, your business just isn't profitable and you're probably going to go out of business. But in these situations, it's like, well, you know, we're not profitable. So what are we going to cut? We're going to cut on employee wages. More than likely, they're just greedy. Oh, yeah, 100%. I used to think that I would go for a higher studies in the US. Overall profile is more than good enough to get into Carnegie Mellon because of it, too. Then I learned how expensive things are, and I couldn't afford my regular medications either. Instantly dropped the plan and decided to go some other country once I can. The UK has no tipping. Service charge is included in the bill. Well, the thing is, right, is not only that, but some places will have, like, how would I say it? So they'll have like a, it's not called a tip. It's called like, they'll make like some random ass name for it. I don't remember what exactly it's called, but it's basically the same as like the employee wellness fee. So they'll add that shit on top of your like bill, and it's required. And then they'll also ask for tip on top of that. No, gratuitous tip. Gratuitous tip. Basically, it's like on top of like the gratuity / tip, they'll have like a required thing that's like, it's like the employee wellness like fund. I don't fucking know. I don't remember what the exact name of it was, but that's basically what it is. It's like a tip on top of whatever. You still have to tip, but like, yeah, it is stupid. Ever seen that shit in serving? It might just be a California thing too. It might
You
just be a
got it
California
set to
thing.
M for mini. when it should be set to W for Wumbo. It worked!
If I do a good job, average tip equals 75% to 100% sales. No one's going to pay that much for every bartender, but when a lot of bartenders wouldn't even get that much in tips because they don't do well. I know parties of a certain amount, people are forced gratuity. Yeah, that is a thing, but this isn't even what I'm talking about. This isn't even what I'm talking about, man. Good bartenders don't need livable wage because they rake in the tips so they're good. So, like for me, right? Whenever I go to the bar, and this is probably like part of like the quote unquote, I don't know, the conditionedness of everything. But whenever I go to a bar, I don't even question it and I just tip the max tip. Because like that's the culture. You're a bartender, you're supposed to tip them a lot. Now, I don't know who, like, where that came from or whatever, but the bartender can be complete shit, but it's just still, like, the culture that we just tip the bartender a lot of money. It's like when I, was first going to the bar, right? That's kind of, like, what I was taught. It's like, oh, you just tip the bartender a lot. Only if they're tender quick to you? No. That's not how it works here. 0 or 5% tip, take it or leave it. $1 a drink? Yeah, basically. $1, like, at least $1 a drink. But I think $1 a drink is too little. $1 a drink is definitely too little. Because, like, well, I don't know where you guys live and, like, what how much a drink costs for you, but drinks can, a lot of times where I live, they cost a lot of goddamn money. And $1 is like a fraction of what the actual, drink itself costs. Like, for example, I'm in Jersey, stop it. No, I mean, maybe, again, it's probably a California thing, maybe. Who knows? That's just what I was taught. We're gonna dive bar and interlock a lot of people, not just serve the drink. Regulars come back for serving bartenders.
You there, local, come here.
My country restaurants attach 10% tip by default, but by law they have to remove it if the customer asks, and I always remove it. I don't know. Tipping culture is like an interesting thing. It's just, it's fine for the most part, but there's definitely some instances where it's just way over the line, in my opinion. Our level 7 maps. Check the pinned comment. Wow, look at those omens. Look at these omens, eh? Ooh, anal mint. It's been a hot minute since I've gotten a Tink. It's been a hot minute since I've gotten a Tink. I really hope the new season will be before Christmas. I'm pretty sure it will be. It will be stupid for them to not release it before Christmas. If they are releasing it in December, I'm guessing it's going to be on the 19th or the 18th or something like that is the day that it releases. Basically, right when like everybody starts going on like holiday is when they're going to release it. Big double my state's income or combined household, and I sleep on the job. How nice. How nice. I mean, you do work from home. Yo, what's up, Dickel? How's it going? Guess it releases the new year. Oh, 100% it will release before the new year, I think. But my guess is going to be December 9th, 18th, or 19th. Whichever the Friday is. ADOS outage really fucked me yesterday. Just before Christmas, so people can start duping while GG are off. Oh, yeah, that's true. Like, if they release it, like, right before Christmas, GG's going to be out of the office. Which will be like the same thing as last league, where like shit hit the fan and they couldn't fix it because everybody like GG was out of the office the entire time. That would be real shitty. But like, I don't see another alternative. It's Tuesday and I already want the week to be over. Dude, yesterday was a goddamn blur. Oh my god. I gotta tell you guys this story. Oh my god, it's such a crazy ass story. Oh my god. Well, first off, right? Yesterday was a blur. Like, I woke up at like 4 o'clock, right? And then, like, I ate like lunch and then I went back to sleep at 5:30. And then I woke up and it was like 7 o'clock. And I finished dinner and everything. And I'd literally only been up for like 3 hours at that point. And it felt like the day was already over pretty much for like a normal person. It's like dark outside and everything. And oh my god, yesterday was such a goddamn blur. One time at band camp. No. Okay. So that was yesterday, right? But the story itself. You guys are not going to believe what happened. I mean, you'll probably believe what happened, but it's the story itself is like, what the fuck? It was a surreal experience for sure. So, yeah, the other day, right, on Saturday, I went to my friend's birthday party. And we had dim sum for lunch, right? And then we were scheduled to go to the escape room after lunch. But we finished the lunch, and it was about an hour until the escape room appointment, was going to start. So we were like, okay, well, your house is about 5 minutes away from the escape room. Let's just go to your house, hang out, right? So we go to my friend's house, and then what ends up happening is we're going in, right? My friend and his girlfriend like open up the door, and like us, like 4 or 5 guys and whatever, right? We're like walking and following behind them. I look to the left and I see these 2 little like Mexican kids. And they were following us into my friend's house. I'm like it's like an apartment complex, right? I'm like, what is going on here? What is going on here? Right? Like, we see the kids, and then we go out to friend. Yo, what's going on with these 2? Why are they going to the house? It's like, those are like the upstairs neighbors' kids. Like, for some reason they like really like us, and like, we have a dog, and they really like playing with them. I'm like, okay, but we shouldn't have them hang out while we're here. It's like, oh, we've never let them in the house before. I don't know why they're following you in. And then he's like, oh, don't come in, right? She tells them, and these kids don't know how to speak English. They're like 5 years old. All they know how to speak is Spanish, right? So everything that we're saying doesn't make sense to them. It's just, my friend and his girlfriend, they both speak Spanish. So they like tell them like, hey, oh no, you guys can't come in, whatever, right? So we go inside, we close the door, everything's fine, right? And then the kids are like at the window the entire time, like speaking Spanish to my friends for like 20 minutes. I'm just like, what is going on here? Why are these 5-year-olds talking to me like my friends who are like 30 years old? It's like, oh, they for some reason they just do this. They're like always like hanging outside for some reason, and then like, like whatever, like we're home, like a lot of times they'll just come and like talk to us through the window. I'm like, huh? What are you doing? Why are you conversing with these 5-year-old kids when you're 30 years old, when their parents aren't around? I'm just like, whatever. You know what? You do you. Their parent, whatever is going on, right? So we start playing Smash Bros, whatever, right? Of course it's fucking Smash Bros, right? The kids are like, apparently they say in Spanish, like, can we come in to see Loki? Loki's the name of their dog, right? They're just like at the window. It's like, can we come in to see Loki? Can we come in to see Loki? Just like, constantly just like asking, right? And then like my friends are like, no, you can't, blah, 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 right? And it's like, they just keep asking. And so then my friend's like, you know what? Here, ask your mom and dad if you can come in, right? Because they're basically in their mind, they're like, okay, their mom and dad are at work, so clearly they're not gonna pick up and like tell the kids that they can come in, right? The kids call the mom and dad, and the mom says, yeah, sure, just go play. What is wrong with you, mom and dad? These. What is wrong with you, mom and dad? Why are you telling these kids to go into some stranger's house to play Smash Bros with them? So it was like the most surreal experience ever. We were like literally like 9 of us, right? 30-plus-year-olds sitting on the couch playing Smash while these 2 kids waltz into the house. None of us know them, right? None of us know them. We can't speak with them. They don't speak English. And they just plop their ass down right next to my friend on the couch and just start playing Smash. My friend doesn't know it. Well, they kind of know them. They don't like... Okay, literally my friend was like, oh yeah, that kid's name is, I think it's Matthias, and I don't know the name of the other one. That's the extent of how much they know them. And apparently they're not very good, like, they're not in very good terms with the upstairs neighbor either. It's pretty dang weird, dude. And the whole time, oh my god, dude. So there were these, what is it called? They had these gummies, right? They're like these little, I don't know, they're like these gummies with some like sugar-filled shit, like some cream inside of them, right? Some sweet cream. I don't know what you call them. And for some reason, my friends call them Diddy gummies. So the entire time while these kids are like sitting there, it's like, hey, yo, dude, can you pass the Diddy gummies? Can you pass the Diddies? I was just like, get me out of here, bro. Get me out of here. I should not be here right now. I'm gonna try to get an orb enablement with Divine, just gives me Divine back. I'm not sure. Please stop before I have to call the authorities. I mean, nothing happened, right? We basically had to leave the house in like, basically they came in and we had to leave the house in like 15 minutes. But like, again, I don't know. Don't invite the kids in the house with your random 30-year-old friends, like, who don't know how to converse with them or anything. And like, especially not the friends who are joking around about like Diddy while the kids are there. As a responsible adult, what is the issue for us to hang responsible adults making good things? Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know if everybody was there was very responsible. That's for sure. Especially if they're not talking, especially if they're out there talking about Diddy while the kids were in there. Nothing happened. I'm sure that's what Epstein said too. Are you sure it wasn't you? It was definitely not me. All right, it was definitely not me. I might be weird and crazy, but I ain't out here talking about Diddy when there are kids in the room. All right. Kids probably don't know what a Diddy is. No, they don't. They don't even speak English. So of course they wouldn't know. But still, it's weird. You know, I walk down the street and some kids start shouting across the road, "Hey, Diddy Gummy." No, the kids don't even know how to speak English. They could not tell what we were saying. They had no clue what we were saying. Luckily. I would hate to be in a situation where there's something special called boundaries. Like, I was just like, no. It was a Darkless. But yeah, that was part of my friend's birthday party. Yep. It was definitely a unique birthday party indeed. And then we went to the escape room afterwards and we dominated it. It was great. What's long story short on these tier 7 maps is they're just good. That is the long story short. They make your rarity work better. Maybe it was a poor minority thing growing up because the parents had to stay with whatever adult in the neighborhood that would watch us while they worked. I mean, it's a little, it's fine in a world where it's like, what I would say is if the people had a good relationship with my friends, maybe. But literally, like I said, my friends didn't even know the name of one of the kids. And even if, right, even if they knew each other, the fact that you're in a room of adults that are majority of people that you have never met before, and you're okay with letting your kids hang out with them, that is weird. That is weird. And they have never let them into the house before. All right? Not once. It wasn't even like a, oh, they've done this before, you know, it's fine, right? The kids have never been let into the house before. There are also prime subject reduction and ransom. They're gonna have to learn one way or another. Probably better than alone. I wouldn't say so because, like, you know, at least though they kind of like know them, right? Like, they kind of know them, but like they don't know us at all. Early 2000s were different though. And this ain't like Japan, you know? This ain't like Japan high trust society, right? We got some weirdos and freaks out there. For all they know, I could have been the guy who went and like, you know, I could have been a goddamn weirdo, you know? I could have been the Emiru stalker. Who knows, right? I'm not, but you know, you never know. Could have been the grabber from Black Phone. I could have sold those children Miso 2025 probably. Dude came up to her, looked like he was a fucking giant. Imagine how terrified she was. Yup. I mean, TwitchCon is another thing. TwitchCon was another horrible mess and a half. I talked to DM afterwards. He said it was fine, but he said it was probably his last TwitchCon ever. There's a lot of people who were saying this is their last TwitchCon ever, which doesn't get me, isn't keeping me very hopeful about the future of that convention. That's for sure. If I ever go to TwitchCon, I'll be your security. I don't think I need security. I think I'll be fine. I don't think anybody's out there trying to lick my nipples or anything like that, you know? I think I'll be fine. None of you guys out here are trying to lick my nipples, right? If I ever see me in real life. Shadow would 100%. Well, how's testing so far? It's good. Things are good. Good currency. Good currency. If that's what you're into, no, that's not what I'm into. No, not at all.
Oh, it's you. I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
Personal security is loud at TwitchCon, yes. Emiru had, like, the person who pushed the dude off of Emiru was Emiru's personal security. What happened was Emmy's, what is it called? Her favorite security guard got banned last year. That's what it was. Because he went and protected Emmy from some random creep and, like, held him down, like, without even really hurting him, apparently. That's basically what happened. And that's why he wasn't allowed anymore. It's not that personal security is not allowed. It's that specific guy's not allowed. Yeah, he was banned for doing his job. Look at this. I didn't think he was creepy at all towards me. He was super polite and just shocked me. If anything, I thought it was funny. In female streamer had an insane interaction with a creepy fan at TwitchCon.
Thank you. Okay, that was a first. Okay.
Interesting. I mean, I don't think that's the worst thing. Yeah, it's like I said, like he doesn't think it was creepy at all. Yeah, that's not that bad. The dude was just trying to be jokes. Dude was just joking around. If he had brought an actual ring, now that would be serious. But a ring pop, I'm pretty sure that's just jokes. I'm pretty sure that's just jokes. It's nothing, yeah, it's nothing. Dude was just yoking around. They got community noted. What was the community note? This is a normal interaction with fans proposing their favorite VTubers and anime rejection style comedy. Yeah, exactly. The man was just yoking around. All media was like, she was assaulted, but the video barely grabbed her. I'm sure some Cree touched her, and your assault means something different. I mean, well, first of all, the guy grabbing her and trying to kiss her, I would say that's assault. If a dude comes up to you as a girl, they grab you and they try to kiss you, I think that's assault. But the thing is, even if you say that's not assault, I think if the security guard had not done anything, oh, you best believe it wouldn't have went further. And it was like against her will too. It was like, you know, she did not want that. It wasn't like oh no, Yamete, it was not that. It is 100% assault. I remember Jacob said talk about last year, TwitchCon, some streamers were already permabanned from Twitch were casually showing up. Yeah, it's dumb. The security's bad. It is bad. Both Vertigo and T7 maps, they're good. They're good. They're actually very, very good. And if you're lucky, like if you're just like remotely lucky, you're gonna get way more than you get on a T15. But the biggest thing is that the barrier to entry is so low, and you just run such high rarity. So it's just like anybody could do it. You don't have to invest the hundreds of divs to run like your T15s efficiently. You just have to go in with some random ass jack off character and run these very efficiently. That's the difference between US and EU culture. We're not so soft here. Police shot a guy with a knife in Europe. People will man fight you with them. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't think that's the case. Personally, that's just very weird. I would not say it's about being soft or whatever. Like, if you get fucking, like, yeah, potentially, like, held against your will and somebody tries to kiss you against your will, that is definitely sexual assault. I don't think there's a question about it. I think if you go on the streets of wherever you live, ask most people, I think they will say that that's a sexual assault. Isn't that kind of bad? You don't get perfect exalts in chaos though. Perfect chaos though. Yes, but the thing is, the amount of other currency you get, just like divines and chaos and stuff, just outweigh the benefit of getting perfects. Can you increase the quality of charms? No, unfortunately not. They have to drop with quality.
I beg of you.
You actually getting more raw divs? I'm not calculating anymore, but when I was calculating earlier, I think I ran 6 maps and ran 4 divs. Three divs? 5, oh no, 5 maps, 3 divs. I'm not calculating anymore, but yeah. But again, it's not even just about like whether it's more or less. It's just that you have to invest so much less into it to actually get like the returns. This build doesn't need crit? No. You can corrupt them for quality? Yeah. GG really fucked like a currency drop with rarity and PoE 2. Yeah. I mean, I hope that next patch, like, they're going to rework the end game, right? So I'm hoping that in the next patch they just rework it in a way where it's just like, okay, well, we're no longer having currency get affected by rarity. Like I think that most people like want that. How do I have 3 rings? It's ritualist. It's the ascendancy. They better increase the currency if they do that. The currency drops. I mean, they'll probably increase the baseline, is my guess. I don't know if they'll increase it as like to the point where it's like the same as a fully juiced character, but because that would be kind of OP if everybody was running around with 150 rarity no matter what, right? That would be kind of crazy. But you know, just having a baseline be similar to one another is like what I think they would be going for. Get rid of rarity on our gear, make separate slots like relics that is something that they want to keep. That could also work, but I doubt they do that. Rarity on runes, alright. Unique jewel that gives 100 rarities. Solves it all. I just want the daily balls to be removed / improved. I agree. Again, if anything, give us a slider, right? If you're like, oh, you know, it's about the immersion. If you remove it, there's it breaks the immersion, right? Sure. Give me the option to remove it. If you don't want to remove it, fine. I'll remove myself. Give the people that doesn't want to get immersed the option to not be immersed. Exactly. I'll remove your head myself. So you counter, you know, we do have a citadel. I mean, I'm kind of pretty much like feeling done. Love teaser maps, test and horror, nice. I'm kind of feeling done with like this, like, you know, tier 7 map farming. I kind of feel like going back to the tier 15s because I don't know, I just at the end of the day it feels more fun to me. But you know, it was a nice little experiment, nice little fun little thing. Or X-Alt not being picked up. Yo, it's like the whole thing where, like, you know, back in the day, there was a saying where, like, you know, it would cost Bill Gates more money to lean down to pick like $100 bill up than to just keep walking and going on through his day. There was that saying back in the day. Yep, opportunity cost, exactly. So many breaches. Holy crap. '70th Dish is not really Bill Gates level. No, I'm not talking about that. But I'm just saying, I have plenty of divs to not really care about exalts at this point. Test your luck with my gloves? Why? What do you want me to do? Do you want me to like ball them or something like that? Why are they add rarity recurrency in PoE 2? Sounds like it works better in PoE 1. Beats me, sir. Beats me. All I can say is that they were probably trying to like make PoE 2 different from PoE 1 and trying to experiment. Like maybe they're like, oh, maybe it works in PoE 2 or something like that. I don't know. Beats me. Kind of bored of the league, need a new one. Well, it's PoE 1 league is coming out soon. Time to get in on that. Log in, boys. No WASD, too much of a hassle. How long do you think it'll take for them to drop support for PoE 1? I don't think they're ever going to drop support for PoE 1. I think it's like very interesting that right now PoE 1 is getting all of like the QOL that we're getting from PoE 2. Like, I don't know. I have a feeling that if PoE 2 did not exist, a lot of the QOL that PoE 1 is getting probably would not have been like actually implemented into the game. Because the thing is, right, PoE 1, people are like, they've been playing the game for so many years without the QOL that like they're fine without having that QOL. But the thing is, PoE 2 players, a lot of people have not been playing PoE 1 forever. And when they come in, they are ultra mad at like them not adding this QOL. So part of me thinks that if PoE 2 never existed, they might not have ever added like, you know, the all respec, like full respec button, and then like the identifying stuff that like we have from like the hooded man. They probably also wouldn't have gotten like maybe they would have gotten the marketplace. I think it's possible they would have gotten marketplace. But like some of this other QOL, I don't know if they would have ever gotten it. I play LE or also PoE 2. Honestly, I do not like LE. I do not enjoy playing LE. I played LE, you know, for quite a, you know, and basically every single season other than the last one, I've tried it and I didn't like it. Follow the axe, big. How much does that even cost now? Bar T sounds so good. Pin comment. Check the pin comment. Sold one for 7 earlier. That's like barely anything. God damn it. I have 300 hours in LE before we even launched. Never played it after account early access. Yeah. I would say that most of my playtime in LE also exists in early access. But the thing is, I didn't play 300 hours. I probably played like 40 hours in early access. Great QOL, but suffers from small budget issues. The biggest problem is that PoE exists. Diablo already has a marketplace for the ARPG, and PoE has for easy RPG. PoE has market on complex. Ellie is a good game, just not as good. I mean, I think there are people. Well, I think it's PoE 2 exists. That's probably why. Rather than the fact that PoE exists, it's more that PoE 2 exists.
Seems like a good deal.
Tier 7 testing, how's it going? Going well. Again, it's I would say that it's probably, for the most part, in terms of actual returns versus an investment, it's probably just better. Do I have to get all the Ascensive passages before we become Illicit Lich? No, you don't. Are we getting decent currency drop? Yeah, of course. Ellie animation and effects are terrible. For example, small studio stuff, game feels clunky and floaty, but they have top QOL. The thing is, like, I'm not even sure if that's like a funding problem. Like, I'm not sure if that's a funding problem. I don't know. Like, maybe it's a funding problem that the game feels clunky, but I don't know. But that's definitely like the biggest reason why I don't like what is it called, Last Epoch, because the game doesn't feel good to play. Systems wise, I like it, but the game itself, it just doesn't feel fun to press the buttons and play the game. They need to fully redo the end game. I don't know. It's just so hard. It feels like when it comes to like ARPGs and like the end game, PoE just kind of has like the best, pretty much, in general. So it's like hard to like make anything that even comes close to that. Especially when I feel like Last Epoch tries to chase like a similar vibe and feel and audience compared to PoE 2. I feel like it's always just gonna be the worst PoE, or like or compared to PoE in general. I feel like it's always just going to be the worst PoE. Unless they kind of change their approach to how they want the game to be. I feel like it's always just going to be worse PoE. Did I play New World? I played a lot of New World when it first came out, but I didn't get, like...
Yes.
But past, like, the initial release, I didn't play much. Favorite maps and farm the same layout over and over again. I'm fine with the end game. Niche less complicated in PoE, but more than Diablo. It just needs refinement and better options. What happened to Rabbit? What about it? Oh, is he not? Is it because he's not streaming today? What chaotic omen are you using? Can you answer the stream listening? Just chaotic rarity. I mean, I don't know. Maybe he just is because it's kind of like off season. He's taking a little bit of more of a break. I was even 4 days. I know he took, you know, the weekend is like 2 or 3 days or 2 days, right? But I don't know. I don't know about like the other stuff. I mean, I was talking to him today on Discord, so he's still fine. There's nothing's going on with him. But maybe he's just taking a little bit of break now that because he's been going pretty hard, right? In general. Maybe he's got like, you know, some like event that he needs to do. Who knows? Unix are better and PLE. PoE is just bad. I mean, it's for me the craziest thing, and this might be a budget thing, but like, it's crazy that LE came out. Ooh, sold the Paul the Axe, nice. Came out like, I don't know. It came out last summer, and PoE went in early access like 3 months later or whatever, right? But like LE, just like looking at the game, it just feels so much more dated than PoE. It's just insane. I mean, I think like LE, even compared to PoE 1, they like, you know, look very similar in many regards. I like Rabbit. He's good people. He is very good people. It is true. Also, guys, yesterday during my day off, I played a ton of the Final Fantasy Tactics rework. Oh my god, that game is such a good game. I've never played through the entirety of Tactics before. So like it's been such a treat playing it. I was having so much fun. I can't wait to play more of it. You're amazing. One of my favorite games as a kid. People still play RuneScape. The game looks like hot ass. I mean, I think RuneScape has a style to it, though. Like a really good style. It's not about graphics, it's about the style. And it's like a very unique and cool, good style to it. Kind of like Final Fantasy Tactics. Oftentimes, graphics are not what defines how good a game looks. It's a style. And I would say that the last Epoch style is just very cookie cutter. Very boring. Pokemon AZ, yo, we don't talk about that. We don't talk about that disaster, okay? We don't talk about that disaster. YT7, check the pin comment. My favorite overpowered team in Final Fantasy Tactics was with calculators, one-shot, full maps in 1 turn. Holy shit. You can do that type of stuff in Final Fantasy Tactics? That's insane. I mean, the closest thing to Tactics that I've played in the past was Fire Emblem. And the job system in Tactics is so good. I really like the job system in Tactics. Like, how have they not made a sequel to that? I don't understand. It's such a good game. It still holds up to today. Like if they made a new tactics, like I mean, I'm sure they made a lot of money on this remake. Like if they made a new tactics, I'm sure they would print money. I'm sure they would print money. Tactics Advance is the sequel? Is that like a Game Boy Advance version? Yeah, it's the Game Boy Advance. No, it says it's a spin-off. It's not a direct sequel. Yeah, this is definitely not a direct sequel. I remember seeing this. It's like a little chibi thing. A little animu thing. But yeah, I'm looking forward to playing that game more. It was a good time. I haven't enjoyed games with the story in a long time. Oh, I'm skipping all the story for Final Fantasy Tactics. That's how I get burnt out of a game. I realize that that's how I get burnt out of single player games. Like, actually paying attention to the story. Has a great story? I'm sure. But I just know myself. If I watch the story, I think I'm going to stop liking the game. Can you give us recommendations on the what high rarity build would be good with clearing mass for damage for Ritualist? I would recommend Spark. If you can afford it, if you have the money to make it, I would recommend Spark. If you need a good guide for it, Mr. Dead Rabbit has a really good one on his YouTube and Mobalytics. Check it out. Rabbit Talisman. If only this was back in the day. That would have been big money. It would have been big money back in the day. Isn't it super expensive to build a Ritualist? Yep. But the thing is, if you're talking about any high rarity build, it's going to be expensive. No matter what class no matter what build you make, it's just super expensive. It doesn't matter. Rarity is not a cheap stat. Especially if you're playing Ritualist, that means you're trying to min-max it. What the fuck was that? Twitch currency on the street go negative. I mean, negative rarity is really good. Negative rarity is really good. Negative rarity is actually really good. How's the drop looking? It's good. Very good. Is there any other build cheaper than Spark? I mean, you could probably go Lightning Arrow. And probably do it for cheaper. Leaving work thanks to the stream? Yo, thanks for hanging. Appreciate it, man. Or cast on crit lightning orb, but close your eyes while you map. Dude, I wanted to make an arc cast on crit lightning orb character. It's such a cool build. It's so fun. You're just like out here zooming all around. But, you know, it just became a meta build, and I was like, not interested anymore. You think Hollow Palm Rituals work? Yeah, make it work for sure. I don't see why not. Is it gonna be the best? Probably not, but you can probably fit a good bit of rarity on it. I'll see you as I'm having one taking over a map. Not quite. Not quite. But again, it's not just about like the actual tinkage. It's about like how much you need to invest into a character versus like, you know, for a character that can clear tier 15s with like the rarity that you can get. Like to actually get a character with high rarity that can clear tier 15s is like a good investment, right? Whereas with a tier 7, you don't have to really invest anything into it. Backtrack and loot, but you just port randomly all the maps super fast, it clears fast. I mean, it's just Flicker Strike, right? At that point, which I'm fine with. I used to play Flicker Strike is one of my favorite builds, and that's why Lightning Orb was so interesting to me. Leading creating rather than playing, because leveling I have a lot of fun, but when I'm done at saving, have so much fun. I mean, yeah, if you like crafting, do it, man. There's nothing wrong with being a hideout warrior and crafting and making currency that way. I mean, it's the better way to make currency anyways. Crossbow, cast, and crit. What about you having a strong character that can do either? If T7 is more profitable than T15, then the game is kind of jank. So in terms of how profitable it is, right? I think it's about the same, in my opinion. But you know, some people have said that it's more profitable than T7s. Oh, build crafting. I see. Build crafting. Just gone on what's with the T7 maps. Check the pin comment. Check the pin comment. I'm thinking about a Glacial Lance build. Rabbit said he's working on a Glacial Lance build. I tried making a Glacial Lance build. I was not satisfied with his performance, but maybe Rabbit's got something cooking up to make Glacial Lance viable. When I did it, I didn't think it cleared well enough, and I didn't think it did enough damage for the investment. But, you know, Rabbit said he was playing with just Herald of Ice, and he said it was working pretty decently. So I would say if you're looking to play Glacial Lance, you might have something cooking up. But for me, I kind of gave up on the dream.
It's getting stronger. Don't let up that. We're no easy prey. Well.
Infinite Frenzy charges. Which Invoker build has an infinite... Well, how do you get infinite Frenzy charges for Invoker? Yo, 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 what's up, Mr. Snoobay? Thank you so much for the raid, man. Appreciate it. How are you doing? How's the stream? As well, might have been my last Poetry stream for the season. Ooh, what are you gonna do instead in between the P1 and the new season, or between now and the new season? Oh, what was the other chat's name? Po1 prep? I see, I see. Yeah, I'm excited. Po1's gonna be good. I'm planning to play some Flicker Strike action for this league, potentially. Either that or maybe even do some Righteous Fire. I don't know. It's been a while since I played Righteous Fire. It would be nice to kind of go back, play something that doesn't exist in PoE 2. But I'm strongly considering playing Flicker Strike. Yeah, Armor Break, Frenzy Charge, Conversion. I see. I'm probably just going to go and follow like something Mage Fist has done in the last league or something like that for Flicker Strike. Unless they majorly change up how Berserker works. Which could be possible because Berserker was kind of really strong last league. A lot of people play Berserker. So, yeah. Did they get major drops? I mean, just consistent drops. Very consistent drops. Nothing like major. Just consistency. There's not fast as hell. Borshoff's Pinnacles. Are you talking about the guy that does like the comets, cast on crit comet glacial lance build? One campaign so long, 11 hours only reached Act 8. I mean, how? If it's your first time going through, of course, it's gonna take a little while, right? But if you've kind of played it before and know what you're doing, it's pretty fast. It's not that bad.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Light? Oh yeah, no, that is the build that we're talking about. That you're talking about. It's the cast on crit comet one. So yeah, for that build, he's not really using Glacial Lance for damage. The Glacial Lance does like maybe like half the boss's damage, and then the rest of it is just cleaned up by comets. Maybe not even half. Maybe like two, like a third, I'd say. Oh, his latest videos, no comments? Really? Let me see. I want to see this. I want to see it. Oh, infinite frenzy charges.
Hello guys, welcome back. So, I wanted to solve the problem with frenzy charges because it was a little bit annoying. The build was already pretty strong, but I wanted to have frenzy charges at all times, so not just like with combat frenzy. It's a little bit slow.
The clear doesn't look that great to me, at least.
Let's see how can we do this. We need a combo here, where you kill a bunch of monsters, so you can get frenzy on its pretty. Stay tuned. Bye bye.
So how does he generate frenzies for a single target? Because he's walking in with frenzies in this situation.
which because wanted to have.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I like the
all
clear.
time, so not just like.
I don't think it's like
with
to
combat.
my standards at least good enough.
Frenzy charges at all times, so not just like.
But he's definitely doing good
with
damage,
combat
which is
frenzy,
good.
it's
He's
a
able to do a
little
lot
bit
more than
slow.
I am. But I think it's because he's using Adaluis, right? Yeah, he's using Adaluis. He's basically not focusing on the cold damage as much as he's using it more on the physical side of things. Yeah, you save him, yeah. I mean, it's basically the problem. Like, for example, right? You can't run this on like King of the Mist. You can't run this on Arbiter. You can't run this on Olroth, right? So basically, you're only able to run it on like Zesht. I mean, again, props up for doing it, but I don't know. For me, it's not. Sadly, I basically experienced the cream of the crop for Glacial Lance last season, and I'm still trying to chase that dragon. And unfortunately, this league, it doesn't look like you can like chase that dragon again. Maybe Rabbit can do it. I don't know. Maybe he's got something cooking, but I have a feeling that I'm probably gonna get disappointed by that as well. I would love to be not disappointed though. I hope to not be disappointed because I want to play Glacial Lance. Glacial Lance is fucking sick. Zesht only build. Adaluis carrying every low scaling build. Yep. I mean, Adaluis carries my build too. This one for AoE. Somebody in the comments of my video today asked me if there's any way to substitute Adaluis. I'm like, no. I'm like, if you don't use Adaluis, you do no damage on this character. You're out here doing peanuts. I tried Herald Chaos Chain in my Titan. I think there's some serious Herald Bomb potential there. Oh, 100%. Titan does it well. Even without even like if you just do like Polky, like Pole Circle and stuff, and like big AoE, you are seriously chaining like crazy. Tink. Yeah. What's all the T7 maps? Look at the pin comment. And it's so beautiful. Yup. I don't know if you've seen Asta's build. His is like very similar to what I think what you're saying. His goes insane. I think King Kongor's also goes insane too. You're fine. No worries. What's the battle T7? Check the pin comment. Check the pin comment. Happy to answer any questions after you watch the video, though. If you have anything like you don't understand, but the pin comment should be pretty good at explaining everything. Hardcore when? I mean, honestly, if hardcore does come, it might be like in December. We'll see though, because like I'm probably gonna play some PoE 1. Depending on what happens in PoE 1, if I play it and I stop playing it like quickly, I might come back and play some hardcore. But if I end up enjoying PoE 1 enough to play for like, you know, half a month or something like that, like 2-3 weeks, then it'll probably be a December thing. Because I'm going to Japan in the middle of November for about 2.5 weeks. So when I'm there will be no game streams. It'll all just be IRL streams in Japan. We're in Japan. Tokyo and Hokkaido in Sapporo. So Tokyo and Sapporo. Those are the places that we're going. I've been to Tokyo a bajillion times, but I've never been to Sapporo before, so I'm excited. Maybe we'll do a little bit in Osaka. I don't know. It depends. Because, like, my friends say they want to go to see the Ado concert in Osaka. So we might take a short little trip to Osaka as well. But we'll see. We'll see. Can I come? I mean, you could go to Japan at the same time. I don't know why you're coming with me, though. Nothing against you, but, you know, you've never seen me in real life. You might not want to deal with me. I'm a goddamn loose cannon in real life. What's IRL? I think you're going Templar and PoE1 in this league. Nice. Hardcore 30-minute stream. Was there in July? I can't wait to visit again. Holy crap, you went during the summer? Dude, going during the summer is rough. That shit is hot as fuck. Hot as balls. Go out there and literally you feel like you're in the middle of some old man's ball sacks when you're there. Feel like you're between some old man's gooch. Hot and humid. Cray, look out. Have you been there before or first time? I've been there plenty of times. I've been to Tokyo plenty of times, but not Sapporo. I've never been to Sapporo. I'm excited for that one. How much rarity am I running? I am currently running...
Shipment sent.
316% at the moment. Because I'm running triple and various. Because I don't need anything, any resist or anything for T7s. What's the best budget build for all content? Probably Essence Drain Contagion. That's not much rarity. Oh, it's because I don't have all the lines. What's up with the T7 trade? What's so special? Check the pinned comment. It is the whole explanation is there. They still frown on tattoos. It's better, but in general, yeah. Like, for example, when we go to Hokkaido, looking at, like, the onsen hotels that we were looking at, I had to, like, search pretty hard for ones that, like, would let you have tattoos, because my friend has, like, a pretty big tattoo on his back. So I had to, like, you know, really find, like, try hard to find them. And I'm assuming that, you know, if I wanted, like, a super authentic experience at, like, you know, an onsen hotel, I probably wouldn't be getting one at the ones that we're going to. GGG screwed up the maths. They did. They did indeed. Tried 5 T7 apps, got 2 divs and 1 analment. That's not bad. I mean, in terms of raw div drops, I haven't been getting all that much more than, like, my normal maps. But again, like I said, the big thing is not about, like, the actual rates. As long as the rates are even, like, competitive, it's better than T15s because you don't have to invest into the character. Like, yeah, there's no need for investment. You could play whatever. You could just, like, slap on, like, super cheap rarity gear and just maximize on rarity and just, you know, do these maps super easily. Just cover them up. I mean, the thing is, right? A lot of places are okay if you could like cover it up with like a, you know, or like, yeah, you cover them up. But the thing is, if you got a big ass tattoo, right? Yeah, good luck covering that thing up. That's not happening. Thinking about getting 200 rarity or farm T7s. G gives the build diversity we wanted because we can run everything in lower tiered maps. I mean, I don't think so. Because clearly, I mean, there's a lot of build diversity in what's able to be used for like farming, but you know, everybody's still just gonna use the most efficient one, which is Lightning Arrow. Suppose T7 price? Oh yeah. For a while tonight, T7, just like any T7, any random one was selling for 1 chaos each. I mean, I'm still some of my T7s are selling one for 1 chaos each. They still are, yep. Just picked up a bunch for 10x though. Nice. Any chance that you make this build for Deadeye? Oh yeah, 100%. Deadeye would be actually better for this build in terms of like damage and like funding cost. But in terms of like rarity, right? You're gonna want to play Ritualist. The good thing is even noobs at home group builds can farm T7, so may the fuck go GG, but bless the new players. Oh yeah, for sure. But it just, you know, like balance-wise and how whether or not it's good for the game is definitely not very good for the game. Because it doesn't make sense, and it shouldn't be the case that it's so easy for like, you know, it shouldn't be the case that tier 15s are like potentially worse than tier 7s from like a currency per hour standpoint. I'd play, yeah, for sure. This build is way better on Deadeye. If you're just talking about like performance-wise, this build is way better on Deadeye. But the thing is, you probably wouldn't be stat stacking like I do. Because I stat stack, and that's like, you know, the big way I get attack speed and stuff. But on Deadeye, you probably wouldn't be stat stacking. You would just be playing it normally. And just get like a triple essence of Horror Glove and just play with that instead of Hoa. Imagine giving yourself by doing harder content or less rewards. Exactly. I mean, at the end of the day, I still enjoy doing the harder maps. I think it's like more fun.
Help.
Yes.
Seems like a good deal. Someone is bound to buy that.
Those songs kind of slapping. Some KK Slider in here. You try a bow? Yeah. It's nothing special. It's not that great. It feels so backwards to spend all this time min-maxing build Duke C7s. Yeah. Turns out smaller content creators are the true treasures of the community. I mean, until they become bigger, right? Just ran a T7, didn't get poo-poo. Well, you gotta get a lot of rarity. You gotta get a lot of rarity. You can't just run in there with like your random shit. You kind of have to build rarity to be able to get like the returns on it. I arrived late. YT7s. Check the pin comment. Like, I'm planning running T7s today just for, like, you know, the theme of the stream, but tomorrow I'm definitely gonna be done with T7s. Tomorrow I'm gonna be playing back to the T15s. It's just more fun, guys. I think it's more fun, at least. It's fun to get perfect exalts. It's fun to get those higher, like, you know, value currencies, in my opinion. It's big pog. How does drops in T7 feel solo? Definitely a lot worse than if you were in a group, but it's still worth. A different hour wasn't fun, just all the T7 maps I got during the time. I mean, you know, that's a big bonus, right? That's a big bonus. You get a lot of currency from just getting and selling the maps. At least the rarity comes off of broken instead of just lame, so now higher priority to fix it. I mean, low rarity, I think, is actually, like, in terms of, like, do I think that high rarity is better than low rarity? I actually think low rarity farming is insane. And you get way more money off of low rarity. But the problem with low rarity farming is that it takes a lot of effort and investment. Because you have to buy the maps, you have to have the good maps on top of having the, you know, the low rarity gear, and then you have to go find the +1 maps on like your Atlas to be able to actually use the low rarity stuff to get, like, you know, your high level 82 weapons and stuff. You also need 100 stash tabs. Yeah, because you're gonna be getting a lot of bases. Zero rarity gear is already very good for bases. I mean, it's fine, but it doesn't compare to low rarity. Like, the thing is, if you're putting that much investment into your map already, right, I wouldn't even play zero rarity. Because you're just losing out on a lot of value at that point. Like, if I'm already putting that much effort, that much money into my maps, you best believe I'm fully juicing that bullshit. I'm not gonna half-ass that stuff. Tink. Tinkage. Big tinkage. Man, I just had a craving for fucking Japanese food. Oh my god. All of a sudden, for some reason, I just smelled some, like, okonomiyaki in my nose. Like, there's nothing around me that smells like it, but just all of a sudden, my brain was like, you know what? I'm gonna feed you the smell real quick. And I'm like, god damn, you're right. I could really go for some Japanese food right now. It's always better to play what's fun anyways, because if you want optimal currency, you stay in your hideout. By far the best strategy. True.
No escape. This
Dude, I love my fucking Gatling gun build. I love my Gatling gun build. Oh my god. I hope they don't nerf this, because this is fun. I hope they don't nerf. I mean, I guess they might nerf Rod, right? They might nerf Lightning Rod, which would nerf the build.
Go on. Have you found more of what we seek?
That would suck. That would suck big time. They ran T7 next to T15 yesterday. They found out the costs were running they were running T15s at a loss. Really? That's crazy. Definitely not me. I don't max juice my T15s. Still doing T7? Doing T7 runs? Yep. Why do you T7s? Y'all know anything? Check the pinned comment. There's a video that explains it.
What's new?
$141. Not terrible. I was like a little bit worried that like the what is it called? The market would have crashed at this point. Farm did a solo test yesterday. He'll have a video out today, but T7 solo did way better than T15 solo. That didn't go rarity. Yep. On the race cost the T7 match to the moon? No, definitely not me. I mean, I'm not even the person who's like, I'm not pioneering it, right? It's definitely Farum who's going to be doing it. His video's doing really well, too. You only need one T7 to sustain lower maps easier. Yep. You start with one, and then you just keep going. So, but some people are lazy to craft, or like lazy. And also some people are like, they don't want to like change their loot filter, or maybe some people don't even know how to change the loot filter, right? And then those people are out here buying T7 maps in like bulk. Just like regular non-rolled ones. I think at this point of the league, I think it's just adrenaline pump to keep playing the game. No. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like that's probably like for a lot of people, not even just like now. It's like even like in the first week, right? When they're done with their build. But yeah, for sure. People play for the tinks. Oh, double tink this map. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad, not bad. This would have been a, what should I call it? This would have been a, what's that freaking Atlas point node called? Forget. That boosts currency. If I wanted min-max, I would turn that shit on. It's local knowledge, yes, local knowledge, that one. I'm pretty sure this is an area that gets boosted by local knowledge, if I remember correctly. Market's so cooked, 99% of players are just forced out of the market because everything's so expensive. I mean, there's ways for you to make money without, like, you know, without having currency to begin with, but it's just about whether or not you have the knowledge to do it. Like, for example, like, if you just get, like, a random ritual tablet drop, right? That's big money. That's huge money. You know, like doing Colmock runs, yeah. Colmock runs, you can also do, what is it called? Just Trials of Chaos, right? Trial of Chaos is a pretty decent way to just get money off of nothing. You could also, I mean, farm T7 maps. And just sell the T7 maps by themselves, like, for like 1 chaos each. Zeshu basically free to run. I mean, I feel like you kind of need a little bit of a semblance of a build going on, which means you need some funding to run Zesht. Trial Chaos high variance. You could make a couple seed, a couple divs. You get Jacani, basically 5 divs a pop. Yup. I mean, but that's the thing though, right? If you, when you are starting off, that variance is kind of like what a lot of times what you need to deal with to like get your currency. You also run expeditions, logbooks, right? That shit gives you a lot of money.
Yes. So it is.
Whoops, not that. You may want to be sure, but my point is that any decent gear will call you 100 divs at this point. For most people, that's not attainable. I wouldn't even say so. You could beat like all the content in the game with like some very low requirements, in my opinion. Want to run any T7s? Check the pin comment. I wish they'd make it cheaper to respect so noob ass can experiment without running out of gold. I agree. I wholeheartedly agree, especially during early access. But as we all have said plenty of times in the past, they do not treat early access like an actual early access. They treat it like a full release game. A shitty last limit can destroy most content in the game. I mean, some really like mediocre, like, what is it called? Essence Ray Container build probably destroy most content in the game too. There's a lot of builds out there that don't cost much. Also, poison builds. If you're going, what is it called? Acidic concoction. You could destroy the game real easy. The acidic concoction builds basically cost nothing to build. That shit's so strong. The most bullshit way to treat an finished game in development history. I want to know your build, but with lightning arrow, how much will that proxy cost, do you think? I mean, probably about the same, to be honest, as what I'm doing right now. Probably, like, I've spent a ballpark of about, like, 90 to 100 divs on this character, right? So, I mean, I'm sure you can make, like, a functional version of this build for cheaper if you really wanted to. Yeah, oh shit, I clicked the ritual button like an idiot. But yeah, you can probably make a functional version of this build for a lot cheaper too. You might, you know, skipping out on a couple things like rarity or whatever. Yeah, it shouldn't be that bad. Especially with lightning arrow. Lightning arrow, I think, is like the ceiling might be even lower because you can probably get more damage nodes as opposed to this one where you can't. Those are legendary. How's it going, man? Thanks for daily bit. Appreciate it. 100 is not much. A lot less than I expected. Yeah, I didn't spend that much on this character, honestly. But also, I crafted a lot of my things too, which, you know, does definitely like take the price down a little bit. But even then, I don't think it's like that much more expensive. Come on, girl. Get your ass out of here. Probably so says it now. Silver crystallization. Homos would have 5x in the past 2 days. Oh yeah, that's great. Somebody was telling me today homogeneous are like 300 exalts. That's crazy, man. I wonder why. I really wonder why they're so goddamn expensive. Like, right now is the best time to be running rituals. It is definitely the best time to be running rituals right now. Market manipulation, you think? Exalts drop in price like really bad? Well, I mean, that's gonna happen. That's a natural thing. That's not surprising. But somebody was telling me like they're worth a lot of chaos now. Probably because the ritual tabs are rare. Yeah, but they were rare since 0.3, like since 0.31. Like the beginning of 0.31. So I don't know why they would like all of a sudden spike up right now. If I cast for a piece of ritual tablets. Yep. It's been the case since 0.31 launched. Why are the lights not changing? Give me a second. What is going on here? Oh. Oh, you know what? My internet went down earlier. That's probably why the lights aren't changing. Let me see if I can reset that. Nope. I don't know. I'm sorry. The lights are going to be broken for the rest of the stream. I apologize. Oh, T7 map's going? Good. Good. Very good. Very, very good farm. Very, very good currency. Just broke the lights? I didn't break it. It was the goddamn internet. It died earlier.
Let us hope Zesht now lies dormant.
Somebody came in and chewed on the wires, I guess. Probably the stray cats. Lightless streamer? Isn't that like a Destiny thing? Like lightless, being lightless is like a Destiny thing?
I'll post it right away.
Oh, whoops. I took that the wrong way. Ah, fuck. Oh, actually, I gained. No, wait. Did I gain? I think I did.
All right, your order is registered.
Zuppy the breaker of lights. We do not speak of that trash IP. Our light level isn't high enough. Accidental flip. Yep. It do be like that sometimes. I ran a few maps. I sold the T7 map straight to Chaos. Yep. That is what I am doing as well. Every, like, you know, excess maps, because you get a lot of excess T7s. I'm just straight up selling for Chaos. Not having to what is it called, desecrate your maps definitely like increases the speed of like running these maps or whatever by a ton. Or like crafting these maps. Because like desecrate's fine, but in my opinion, desecrate isn't like that crazy unless you are what is it called? Oh, whoops, I didn't need this one. Fuck.
I guess it's worth that.
Like I don't think it impacts your drops that much unless you're getting overruns. T15's desecrated is a way to sustain cost using your overruns. Yeah, basically. I just run breaches with guilt emotion for pack size is going really well. Nice. That's why I just don't even desecrate them, because like I'm just going, right. I don't want to spend the time desecrating them. Two fewer, one paranoia speed drop. At least that's what Farum was running. I don't know if that's actually like the speed spot for drops, but that's what he was running, so I'm just gonna follow what he was doing. You use the same skill as the Mirage Archer? Yeah, you can. You could definitely use the same skill. Like, if you want to use Lightning Arrow as your main ability, you definitely can. Cheap? Hey, I'm just lazy. Sure, I could go experiment, but you know what? Somebody figured it out for me. I'm just gonna go do it. It's not like I'm, like, you know, trying to innovate or anything like that right now. Build-wise, I like innovating. My farming method, I'll let somebody else figure that out for me. I'm just not that type of guy. I don't care about currency enough to, like, go and try to optimize my farming. Reading the video, 201 line T7. Nice. I mean, I don't think it affects Omen of Lights, but you know, maybe. People care about how currency get into crafting. Like, if it wasn't like for the fact that there was such a big difference, like a big disparity between running rarity gear and not running rarity gear, I wouldn't even bother. Like, sure, maybe I give a couple, get like a, you know, a couple less divines every 10 maps or something like that, right? But if it's not that big of a deal, I wouldn't even bother. And I just run like, you know, just max damage to like play some fun off meta build that can't run rarity or something like that. But because of the fact that it's just such a big deal to run rarity, I end up running it. Like, I honestly, like, if you're not running positive or negative rarity, I don't think you're playing the game. Like, I think you're playing a completely different game. Which, by the way, guys, speaking of rarity and item farming and stuff like that, the podcast is going to be bringing back a fan favorite. We're going to have Mr. X, the Farmer X, on our podcast in, you know, on Wednesday. So, look forward to that episode. It's going to be a good time. Sackwall's Rune of the Sky. Which one is that one? Oh, all ailments damage? That's not even that good. Man, that's a fake fucking tink. That is a fake fucking tink. Who the F is that? Just some random Asian dude on the internet, honestly. Kind of a small little streamer, you know? Not really quite the, you know, potentially the rising star of Path of Exile 2 or anything like that. I was told rarity is a scam. Do you guys get farm? You deserve publicity. Oh yeah, no, we're definitely getting farm on. We're definitely getting him on soon. I mean, it's not even like a publicity thing. We were just planning to get him on eventually, regardless. He's a good friend of ours. The Shock Destroyer. Farm's Boss Bonanza was so fun to watch. I'm glad it went well. I'm really glad it went well.
We need to collect more remnants.
If it's not the curly hair dude, bring whoever you want. Damn. You don't like Jung Roan?
Find more breach remnants for my research.
Why not find a cute femboy Poe player, bring them in on a stream? Yeah, and Gorms already came on. If you don't know, answer a question I ask. Should I post it again, or should I assume that you hate me now? Oh, sorry, I missed your question. Do you think if the economy didn't reset, the marketplace would stabilize at some point? No, because we have standard to go off of. And the marketplace in standard doesn't really it's pretty rough over there. Things are pretty insane. Though I heard in standard chaos orbs are like almost the same price as divines. Turn and standard chaos are more expensive than divs. I don't know if it's more expensive. I definitely was like very close last time I looked. What tabs are best for T7s? It's the same as your regular maps. You're juicing them the same way. I feel like these are the questions. I assume you've bad at reading. I mean, sometimes it's hard. Sometimes shit gets missed. I mean, you said 3 things on the stream today. Well, at this point, 4, I guess. I usually respond to your messages. Maybe today I didn't, but usually I do. Locks more expensive than mirrors on standard. That's crazy. But I guess that makes sense because there's probably a lot more use for locks than mirrors. What's up, Moo Man? Because the thing is, like, how often are you using a mirror versus how often are you using a lock? You're probably using a lock more than you're using a mirror. And in terms of rarity, they're probably like somewhat similar. Like at this point, people, and also like, you know, locks have just been introduced into the game, right? Meanwhile, mirrors have been in the game since the beginning. So there's probably a lot of people who have accumulated mirrors in their accounts, but meanwhile, locks are brand new. So if anybody wants a lock, it has to be freshly farmed locks. So just the supply and demand is just like flip-flop because mirrors have been in supply since forever. Meanwhile, locks have just came in. What does a lock do? Basically, if you're going to do a craft, it tells you the outcome of that craft before you do the actual craft. So let's say you have like a mirror tier item, right? Or like, you know, a almost best in slot item, right? But you, like, not mirror tier, but like an item that could be mirror tiered. But like, you need to throw a Vol Orb onto it to make it into a mirror tier, or Sanctify to make it a mirror tier item, right? Which basically is like, oh, there's no turning back after this. Well, you can basically buy insurance by buying a Hinakor's lock and be able to see what the result is. That way you know, hey, this is going to be bad. I'm not going to go fuck up this item by hitting the Vol Orb. Or I'm not going to fuck this item by hitting the Sanctify. And I'm just going to keep it as is, because it's probably worth the most in its current state, compared to, like, if I were to fuck it up. So I shouldn't use the lock from a level 20 full T8 bow. I mean, you know, you're welcome to do whatever the fuck you want. If you want to do that, hey, be my guest, man. 9 out of 10 times I balls on it and fucking break it. Using a mirror in standard is like aiming a shotgun at your foot because it's 100% going to be new access and end up power creeping your gear, and now that mirrored item is much lower in value. Red Valve's burn through 5, Lost get his 3rd socket 1. Holy. How much should I spend on a bow to make the same build as mine? I mean, I spent 25 divs on this bow. But you don't even need to spend that much money on a bow. Like, you could make a bow like this one that I have right here for like 5 div. And then you add the 2 plus additional arrows onto it, and that's like what, 12? So it's like, you know, ballpark 15 to 17 divs or something like that, or like 18 divs. So you can make one like fairly like cheap. Take that for 1 div. Maybe they should increase the mirror's drop rate. Yeah, sure. Or how about you learn Chinese? I hear getting a mirror is a lot easier if you know how to speak Chinese. I think it's like secret tech or something like that. I want to delete a mirror as a whole. Is super toxic as a mat ever since it was made. I blew my drink through my nose. I speak Chinese, but not a thing since day 2. I think you're not using the language well, in the correct ways. Can you drop the Lord Mirrors or you said a language Chinese in the game? I'm sorry I did that to you, Wolfie. I apologize. You won't get a mirror drop, so you might be able to sell random things for mirrors. You know? Who said that you'd be dropping the mirrors? No, nobody specified that you'd be dropping them. They'd get randomly dropped in your inventory or your merchant tab. Just out of nowhere, you know? It'll be like a freak accident. You see, one thing, right? I guess this wouldn't really apply to people who don't live in the US. But for people in the US, we all say China's on the opposite side of the world. So, they work in the very opposite ways. Where, like, it even works for currency, right? Maybe an item that's only worth a wisdom scroll, well, that's only worth a wisdom scroll in America. In Chinese, everything's opposite, right? So that wisdom scroll is actually worth a mirror in China, That's how it works. If they kept mirrors made an item, you could have a mirror used on it once. That would be a tremendous amount to weaken our cartels. I'm just selling crap items to Chinese people. I mean, there's still plenty of Chinese people playing the game. And just because they have a China server doesn't mean that, the Chinese people are just gone. They still got there's still a lot of currency to be made, right? There's people who need their services. As long as there's people who desire their services, hey, there's a market, there's a way. So I asked Farmer to ball a 0 quality mirror tier item earlier. Oof. Big oof. I'm assuming it did not go through, which is good. What's your favorite food? Chinese or Japanese? I like Japanese food. I mean, growing up, maybe it's just because I grew up only with eating Chinese food, for dinner and lunch and almost every meal for the most part. But I don't dislike Chinese food, but I definitely prefer Japanese food. Sound like you poured some distilled emotions into your tea, my boy. Oh, classic evasion build right there. Classic evasion build, honestly.
I'll post it right away.
Died on C7 map. Hey, I have 1.8k life with a negative a bajillion resistances, all right? Cut me some slack. Can't they ban a player who sold a wisdom scroll for a mirror? Probably. But they'd have to find reasonable yeah, I'm sure they can, but if that's from what I hear, not many people are being banned for MTing right now. From what I hear. What about woman? What do you prefer? Or man? I mean, my preferences change. Oh, here's another goddamn Citadel. My preferences change very often. But you know what is the sexiest language? The sexiest language is, do you want my divine orbs? And then to that, I will say yes. That is like the sexiest thing somebody could say to me. Whether it's a man or a woman, doesn't matter. Sounds fake and made up. Sexy language is C++. What's your opinion on T7 maps? They're very good. Very, very good. Competitive / potentially even better with T15s. It can F you a lot. And man's got some yokes. Big yokes tonight. Touch my divine orbs? Whoa, 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 whoa. Now you're getting me a little too hot and bothered right now on stream. You wouldn't want to see what's going on. Game bonus really quick. Will it have any impact for Kadiro's Gambit? Nope. It does not.
This just keeps getting stranger. Let's move.
A clean kill.
Saw a message global chat, free divines messaging. Yeah, sir, a stand, but what the hell? It's messaging. Invite me, gives you 10 free divines. Yeah. A lot of people are actually giving away the currency because it's like the end of the league, right? Or quote unquote end of the league for them because they're done playing it. So not surprised at all. I mean, I get people who give me currency every now and then, so makes sense. Ever try Filipino food? Yeah, I love Filipino food. It's very good. I don't really have it very often though. Because like Filipino food in general is like kind of like unhealthy, and I'm like pretty conscious about like how healthy I eat, so that's the unfortunate part. But it's very good. I love sisig. It's very, very delicious. And growing up, like what's it called? My middle school, my elementary school, middle school was like 90% Filipino people. So a lot of times when they were bringing like food for like potlucks and stuff like that, I get Filipino food. It's very good. Very, very tasty. Lechon? I've had it before. It's good. Give like 300 divs to in town to random people. Why is this guy not dying? Do you think alternate reality might be a D4 streamer YouTuber? 100% it could be possible. I tried streaming D3 back in the day when I was in college. I mean, granted, back in the day, my college internet was real bad, so I could never stream, and I had like no mic or camera, you know? But, you know, I have, there's been plenty of opportunities for me to stream other games in the past. I mean, alternate reality, I could be still be a Lost Ark streamer. In alternate reality, I could still see streaming that garbage ass game. But you know what? I had a little bit too much for self-respect. Thank God you're not. I mean, I might be streaming Lost Ark, like, you know, a little bit this week. I don't know. Because they're doing the big server merge. So I might do like a day or something like that of Lost Ark. Who knows? We'll see. I probably won't. I'd say like the chance of that happening is probably like 20%. But there's definitely a chance that it might happen where I just stream like a day of Lost Ark. Just for like, you know, trip down memory lane type of situation. Lost Ark's pay to win? Oh yeah, very pay to win. Very pay to win. I play Druid when they release it? Oh yeah, 100%. I always play for the new class as like my league starter. I know a lot of people play like, you know, very like tried and true builds as their league starter a lot of times because like they want to make sure they're ahead in the market. But for me, I don't really care about that much. I just want to like play the new class, play the new character, try the new stuff. How much am I willing to pay to win? Well, I mean, when I streamed Lost Ark for a year, I spent about $8,000 on Steam. What's my on-kill effect? So I have this one, the Karui Totem Caller, and then I have this one, which is the Syndicate's Demise. The Big Return. How much I earn? I don't earn that much. I broke even last year in terms of business expenses versus how much I earned. Again, business expenses. Not even talking about, like, my own expenses. I played Lost Ark? Oh, yeah. I streamed Lost Ark for an entire year. And I played the game for 3 years. I played Lost Ark before it even came out in the West. Auto draw nothing T7 solo, 200% rarity. I have a character, 100% map. I mean, it's just RNG at the end of the day still, right? But I think you want to have more than 100% because you're gonna want to have like 500+% rarity on like your combined total of like your map multiplied by your character rarity. If I run a lower than 10k in my bank account, I'd be setting boundaries on myself. Are you like that as well? I have not run lower than 10k on my bank account still at this point, luckily. The thing is, I had a really well-paying job before I started streaming. So I have a lot of savings. But I'm also not going to be... like, my limit for myself right now, right, is... when Path of Exile comes out fully, if I'm still unable to live off of streaming, I'm done. Like if I'm still unable to make a living off of streaming, after Path of Exile 2 comes out fully, I'm done with streaming. I'm gonna go back to working full time. Why combine? Because that's how rarity works. Your map rarity multiplies with your character rarity. Why did I stop playing Lost Ark? I mean, Lost Ark at some point just became a, like, you know, I mean, it was a job, but like I felt like the player mentality in that game was very toxic. Like, I made this one video, right, talking about how Lost Ark eventually, they started doing like nerfs to raids. And what would mean, and what they did to the nerfs, they didn't make the raid easier to do in terms of patterns. They just reduced the amount of health that the boss had, which means that when you're in the raid, which is the combat, which I felt like was the most fun thing about the game, right? When you reduce the HP of the raid, it means that you're fighting the boss for less. You're doing the raid for less time. And since that's the most enjoyable part of the game, they're basically cutting into my enjoyment of the game by doing that. And I was talking about how, like, I was like, oh, you know, it's great for new players, but like for a person, like for other people who really enjoy the combat and really enjoy playing the game, it means that I go from playing the game maybe 10, 15 hours a week, right, down to maybe 5 or 6. And that kind of sucks. I want to play the game more, right? And then there was a huge backlash to that People were like, what are you talking about? This is great. I get to go and stop playing the game and play something else. I'm like, wait a second. You're telling me that you're happy because you get to go play something else. Then why don't you just play that game instead of playing Lost Ark? If you'd rather spend your time playing that other game, why don't you just play that other game instead of playing Lost Ark, right? And that's when I realized, right? I mean, I knew it all the time, but that's when I realized, I'm like, these guys literally are sitting here with Stockholm Syndrome. Like, they don't like playing the game, but they can't stop playing it. And they don't realize that. And then I was just like, you know what? I don't want to be a part of this anymore. Because of FOMO, exactly, right? I was just like, you know what? I don't want to be a part of this anymore. This is like, it feels like, yeah, it doesn't feel like a place I want to be in. Why gotta be like that? It was a chore. Lost Ark feels like a full-time job. Yeah. It multiplies. Yeah, it's a multiplicative. What do you think about the main difference between streamers that obtain 7K plus viewers and the people that run hundreds of viewers like you, for example? Main difference: discount personality. I mean, a lot of times it's like people just there's multiple things, right? When it comes to streaming and being successful with streaming, it's like hard work and luck are big parts of it, and of course personality, right? But if you're discounting personality, it's hard work and luck. A lot of times it is luck, and being able to like basically like do something that like captures the community and they snowball from there. But the other thing is like when they get up there, they have big teams, people are helping them out, things like that. But if I knew exactly what was the difference, right, and there was a magical answer, I would be up there too. But unfortunately, there's no magical answer. Tons of WoW players that experience that before Lost Ark existed. Oh yeah, I mean it's an MMO thing, right? I think it's an MMO thing. They do a lot of things that induce FOMO to make you keep playing the game, and at some point, you're not even playing the game for fun anymore. You're just playing the game because you're afraid of missing out on things. Botting, true. Consistent? Yeah, but I mean, consistency is one thing, but if you're consistently bad at streaming, then you're also, like, not doing anything. Like, you're also, like, you know, not gonna be growing. Consistently dying in PoE 2. Wow, thank you. My viewers come in a random burst with gas and a few in between. Game forces you have 5 charts plus for ratings. Insane. Well, eventually you remember it. Ever played Lineage? No, I haven't. Is YouTube down? I have no clue. Is it down? No. Looks fine on my end. But yeah, MMOs in general have that, but I think like it was just like it was a very I don't know. How would I say it? I don't think it's a Lost Ark specific problem. It's like a pay to win MMO specific like problem / like FOMO based MMO problem, which is kind of almost every MMO. It's just an MMO problem. And that's why, like, while I love MMOs, right, I still love MMOs. I don't think I could ever be a pure MMO streamer ever again. And like in general, like, I don't know. I had been in Lost Ark. The other thing is, right, I had streamed Lost Ark for an entire year. And like, again, I am a person that is doing this because I want to make it a job, right? I want to make it something that's sustainable. And spending a year in the game has made me, like, first off, right, made me realize that I don't know if, like, I'd be able to grow it as a streamer in Lost Ark, because I kind of I felt like I hit my, like, ceiling, like, 3 months into, like, streaming. Like, of course, consistency, it was getting a little more consistent over time, but like the max number wasn't really growing, right? So I was like, and it's like looking at the game, it's a very niche game, which is great for helping you grow as a streamer, but then like going beyond a certain point is very hard. In reality, the number of people who can actually make it as a full-time job in Lost Ark, it's really a handful of folks. Like, there's maybe 3 to 5 streamers who have been able to turn their streaming of Lost Ark into a full-time job, at least from the Western version. The Korean version is a little bit more, but the Western version, it was like just not that high because the total addressable market of the game is very low because it's very niche, right? So that was the kind of another thing. But then also, Path of Exile 2 came out, and I just had so much fun with it. Like, I could not stop playing. And then at that point, I was just like, what's the point, right? Basically, the thing that I preached, right, I acted upon it. I was like, what's the point of playing Lost Ark if all I want to do is play another game, right? And I was just like, I'm just gonna stop playing it. It sucks because I had to rebuild my stream basically from 0, but not 0, like, maybe like 20, right? But, I saw more opportunities here, and also the game was a lot more fun. High floor, low ceiling, yep. Lost Ark's dead anyways. These kids are having tabs to use brain rot. Only so many people that'll watch that. Player count matters, yep. Lost Ark FOMO. How's the stream going? Well, how are you doing, Driggs? Lost Ark has 4K current players on stream. Is it that bad right now? There's no way it's that bad. Oh, my maps are selling. My maps are selling. Lost Ark Steam charts. Holy shit. I mean, 9K, okay? 9K, not 4K, 9K. But I mean, how many of these are bots? You don't know, right? But still, it's pretty damn low right now. It's pretty damn low. But I would assume that after the merge, a lot of people are going to come back. I moved from a small game to another small game. This game is not small. This game is, I mean, it's small-ish, right? It's definitely not like a big game. Like, it's not Fortnite. It's not, what is it called? TFT or, I don't know. It's not, what is it called? Valorant, right? But frankly, those games are very hard to grow in. So picking a game that has a relatively smaller audience, right, is not a bad place to be if you want to grow as a streamer for that reason. Like, unless you're like Queso, right? Unless you're like that type of person that's just got like a larger than life personality who just like based off of his own being, his own self, draw in a lot of people to watch you and like enjoy your content. Unless you're like that, it's much better to pick a game that has like at least an audience that you can reach, and like grow with that audience. Blue Protocol, I didn't like that game. Queso is indeed larger than life, both literally and figuratively. That is true. You didn't? I see. Yeah, I didn't like it. I thought it was too gacha coded, and the combat itself just felt very floaty, and I didn't like it. It felt very weightless. You can add Last Epoch and Diablo 3-4 and others to grow as well. Well, the problem with that is I actually don't like playing Last Epoch. I don't like playing Last Epoch. And Diablo 4, D4 bad, you mean? I mean, I will play D4 every couple of leagues, every couple of seasons. But I did not have fun the last time I played it. At the end of the day, right? The reason why I chose to become a streamer or like want to become a streamer is because I didn't find joy and like accomplishment and fulfillment in my last job, like my previous jobs in general. So if I decide to take this route, I want to do it in a way that brings me joy and fulfillment. WoW release was super fun. Fortnite's D4 BRs. I mean, WoW. I'm sad that I missed out on WoW. As a little Asian kid when WoW came out, my parents could not like fathom the idea of paying a subscription for a game. So I never got to play WoW. So instead, I was a MapleStory kid, and I was a RuneScape kid, right? But I do wish I got to play WoW during peak WoW. I mean, the thing is, right? Well, I mean, maybe I don't know if it's correlated, but because like it's probably just because so many people played WoW because it's like a global phenomena. But like the number of like successful streamers today, right, in terms of like the gaming sphere, ARPG, MMO sphere, right? Most of them were WoW players. So like, you know, I was like, you know, maybe like being a WoW player could have like helped me with like my streaming. Who knows, right? But yeah. MapleStory, yep. I was talking to DM, and he's gonna be playing MapleStory Classic when that comes out, and we're definitely planning to do some content together for that. It's gonna be fun. Both he and I are MapleStory enjoyers. Asian Asmongold. I wish I could be like that size. I mean, I don't want to be hated like him by a lot of people, though he is also loved by a lot of people. But, you know, being that size will be crazy. I don't like ever think I'm going to be that size though, and that's not like a goal or a dream of mine. I just want to make streamer into something that I could like reasonably sustain as a career. He's a troll power troll. Again, he's a very divisive figure. Very divisive. Lots of people love him, lots of people hate him. I'm personally an Asmon fan, but, you know, not... I think a lot of people aren't. Coincide with the birth of streaming. Thanks for Poison Pathfinder Spiral Volley Guy. Help me fix up my self-wave poison build. Nice! I'm glad. Free Big Bang, best MapleStory. You MapleStory. Unsub, unfollowed, ignored, and banned. The thing is, like, living in California, right? And the thing is, I feel like there's a lot of, like, a lot of people, and this is just my perspective on like why so many people dislike Asmongold, is because like they don't agree with him on like politically a lot of times, and like he always also a goddamn troll, right? So a lot of people just get out of context clips, but like because they don't like him politically or like don't like him as a person, they just don't like him. Like it doesn't matter how good the content he makes is, doesn't matter what he says, whether it makes sense or not. Just because of the things that he's like, you know, they don't agree with him as a person, they end up like not liking him. At least that's what I've seen. What the fuck, Harry Palms? You haven't followed before this? Huh? I've seen you in here before. Yeah. And like I don't agree with a lot of things that he says, but the thing is like I'm the type of person who can like separate like, hey, just because he believes in a certain thing or whatever, right? It doesn't mean that everything he says is bullshit. Like I think he has a lot of good takes, but he also has a lot of really bad takes. But just because he has bad takes doesn't mean that I'm going to ignore his good takes. You know what I mean? And I feel like people in society have a real big issue with like doing that today. If they say something or do something that you don't agree with, it doesn't matter what else they do. Like it doesn't matter if they, I mean, it's as he says himself, right? If you even if you saved 100 villages, but you suck one dick, you know, you're not gonna be known as the guy who saved 100 villages. You're gonna be known as that guy who sucked a fucking dick, right? It's like that situation. Deselect exist canceled. Nuance is not allowed. It's like, you know, you might not like him as a person. You might not, or like whoever it might be. It's not even Asmon. It's just like anything, right? Anybody. You might not like them as a person, or you might not agree with one of their takes, right? But it doesn't mean that all their takes are bad, and you should, you know, just like hate them for that or something like that, right? That's why I can still like watch his content. Like a lot of times, like I watch his content, I'm like, I don't really agree with what he's saying, but you know, this other stuff that he says, I agree with. Some viewers must be perma-banned for something like spreading misinformation like Hassan or zapping his dog. I guess when I think about how people watch ass ignorant content creator for politics, it's a stupid idiocy. Every second anyone ever spends watching it is like something that should be regretted. I mean, I personally don't know if content should even politics should even exist on a place like Twitch. I don't know. Like, for me, it's like weird, right? Politics has gone to a point where like it's so like back in the day, right? I always say this. Back in the day, you could be just a guy who just likes playing games on Twitch. And that's fine, right? You don't have to like be interested in politics. You don't have to be interested and like have an opinion on whatever, right? But it feels like a lot of times these days, just everybody has to have an opinion on politics. Everybody has to care about politics, which is like interesting. I don't know. Like, I've never been a guy that really cared too much about politics. Like, I have some opinions here and there, right? But if you ask me, do I really care about what's going on? Like, most things, right? Not really. Most of it doesn't really affect me in any way. I just want to stream, play games on the internet. I just want to fucking play games on the internet. That's all I want to do. I want to sit in my chair, play Path of Exile, hang out with you guys, talk about the game, talk about some random ass shit, right? Gaming streamers should shut up and not talk about politics for their own career's sake. I mean, that's why I don't talk about politics. Well, one, like I said, I don't care about it enough to like be informed. And I know that, right? I know I'm not informed. That's why I don't talk about it. On top of the fact that I just don't think it belongs in gaming streams. But I know I'm not informed enough. I'm sorry, the lights are broken. I always prefer if streaming remained politically neutral, but then again, it would go against freedom of speech. Most political debates, everyone's wrong, so what's the point? You say politics is divided, but then defend Asmon for dividing people on political issues? I mean, he's just talking about his opinions. I don't know. You can choose to believe him or not. Or you can choose to side with him or not. But again, I personally just don't care enough about politics. And I know that I'm not educated enough about it to talk about it. So I don't. I just want to play games, sit at home, sit on my ass, play Path of Exile. Do I have to kill Colmok by himself to get Ascension? No, you don't. You could have somebody else kill it for you. The amount is misinformation you spread, you should be banned for it. All right, Mr. Shadow, whatever you say. All their ass when people make their entire personality of it, and it can be annoying all the time. Well, the thing is, like, it's like whenever I hang out with my friends, they're always talking about politics these days, and I don't even think it's an age thing. I don't think, like, because, like, you could be like, oh, now that we're older, you know, we're talking more about politics. But, like, for example, my parents never cared about politics, even when, like, growing up. But now they're super into politics. So I don't even think it's an age thing. It's just, like, how, like, politics has become popular, like, kind of like pop culture in a way. It is popular culture now to be into politics. Like, instead of like talking about the latest celebrity gossip, we're talking about the latest political gossip, you know? That's kind of just how it's become. Oop, tink. Western countries on the edge of like the 1930s. Yeah, I mean, it's just we're in a time of change. Is another big thing, right? Huge change happening all over the place. Luxury of being American, the freedom of being oblivious. I mean, I also will say that, like, at least in, I don't know, like, definitely America for sure, right? But like, there are so many places, like, for example, in China, where, like, if you speak out your political opinions or whatever, you could get disappeared. So there is that. I'm glad that, you know, we can, like, the world can be super in politics and they can have these conversations. But again, for me, I just am not really the type of person that, like, cares that much about it. And it feels weird when, like, people expect you to be into it, you know? It's like, sometimes I'll hang out with my friends and they're like, wait, you don't care about this thing? Or you don't know, you know, what's going on with this thing? I'm like, no, not really. It's like, oh, you don't know what the specific, like, you know, political thing that just happened the other day, like, you know, happened in, like, one small city, whatever, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, no, I don't. I'm sorry. I'm too busy doing my own stuff with, like, you know, my stream and stuff. I don't have time for it. I can't believe they banned Miso from TwitchCon and let some other stalker go. I changed already from 190 to 125. Now I drop chaos all the time. That is, I don't know if that's supposed to happen. Do you not care about politics because you know you don't have the power to change anything? That's part of it, for sure. It's part of it. It's like, yeah, it's definitely part of it. But, like, you know, I'm sure, like, the thing is, it's that, but I also don't care enough to, like, go and, like, change, like, try to enact change. Because, like, you know, definitely there are things that I can do to at least try to, if I really wanted to, there are things that I could do to try to at least push the needle certain ways. Especially with the connections that I have, too. Because, again, I used to be an executive recruiter, so I, like, have talked with people. Like, I have been in the room with, like, the CEO of Discord. I've been in conversations with, like, the board of directors at, like, Adobe. Like, the most powerful companies in the world. I know a lot of the executives and the people at the top. So it's like, me more than, like, you know, maybe, like, a random person has a little bit more push and sway than other people. Of course, you know, they're not going to fucking care about some random, like, you know, dude's opinions, but at least I can have, like, you know, potentially a connection or a line to people who like, to them, right? Or farming, no. I mean, while I was in the room with them, right, I was definitely not anywhere into, like, anybody important enough to influence their opinions. But again, it is more interaction and connection than the average person, for sure. How's C7 apps? Good. Good. They're very efficient. I'm not sure you're aware, but you have a really good speaking voice. I can make a good interviewer or something. Thank you. I mean, that was my job, right? Interviewing people. But also, I was a teacher. So it's always been talking to people and stuff like that has always been part of my life. Is it real? Oh, yeah, for sure. If you want to check out more information about it, there is a link in the pinned comment. It's unfortunate how much people click on a political video versus a game review or a patch or a DLC video. It's just because it's more applicable to more people, right? Because not everybody cares about that certain game or that certain DLC or whatever, right? But everybody who's in the gaming sphere will care about that political thing in the game because it relates to more than just one game. One of the reasons why I watch you and Asmon is because of the way you both speak the language. Oh, thank you. I mean, I'm definitely nowhere as like, say what you will about Asmon, right? But he is a really good speaker. He's a really good speaker. I'm nowhere close to him. No, he's not. I think he is. Yeah, again, you might not agree with what he talks about, but he's definitely very good at voicing his opinions in a way that's easy and concise for people to understand. Same with 1930s and civil, economic, international crisis is pervasive. He's been watching them. I mean, at the end of the day, right? It's an opinion. You can have your opinion. I can have my opinion.
Have an order?
That's the beauty of being in a place that we can have free speech, right? I like to listen to people who want to discuss, not people who want to force their views upon others.
I'll post it right away.
Oh, where'd the map go? It doesn't try to deny your stream just because you claim to not care about politics, but in the same sentence spread lies about China having an active and all ignorant liar. I mean, do what you will, man. As a person that, again, for me, my family has had a direct effect from China, right? Because that's where my family's from. That's what I believe. But hey, do what you will. Like, my family's from Hong Kong, and I'm not political, right? But, you know, what has affected my family is something that I can speak about. It's not politics, it's experience. And maybe it's not for that way for everybody, but at least it is definitely the experience of my family and the people that I know. So I'm buying T7 maps? No, I'm not. T7 maps are super easy to, what is it called? Farm. Once you get one, you're basically like set. At this point, I'm selling T7 maps. Yeah, they're very sustainable and sell for 1 chaos each. Exactly. Oh, no! Anti-regen! Anti-regen! What start am I running? Are you talking about 3.27? I've been playing some Solo Southbound. Honestly, and that was a fucking Nexus map too. Fuck. I hate that. I hate that so much. When you fail a Nexus map, you're just like, well, there goes my cleanse maps. Was that my Reddit post I read then? Which one? I definitely didn't post anything on Reddit. I have not made a single post in the Path of Exile Reddit. Oh, tablets and stuff? It's just the same as regular. So I run rare monster tablets, and then I run rarity on my maps. So I go chaotic rarity, right? And then I run rare monster tablets. saw a post about T7 maps being better than higher. It's probably from Farum, to be honest. He's the guy who has been kind of like spearheading this whole thing. If you take a look at the pinned comment, it'll have his video there. Yo, Giga Chad, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate it, man. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Ah! Well, this is kind of rough. Someone us making so much currency in the last 2 days. Overrun maps are very good money. They're very good money. Personally, I don't know. It's like, well, actually, I think I know. So the people who run overrun maps are definitely group farmers. People who run like the maps in groups. What's my death count? I don't know. This character has been across multiple builds, right? 176. I think my build might not be ready for T15 farming yet, sir. You're right. That's exactly why I'm doing T7 maps. It's not because it's good. It's not because I'm testing. It's because I can't actually run it. That guy on Paul and sub because of your opinion. I'm countering with a sub. I live in China for a year. I experienced a similar family experience. Appreciate how you communicate. Yo, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Does difficulty increase when you're group? Yes, it does. But at like right now, the power level of the characters, it really doesn't like, affect too much. China #1. I'm full life with CI 1-1. I mean, basically, again, I'm basically at full life with CI without any energy shield scaling. Basically, I'm just, my character right now is a don't get hit or you die. Holy resistances. I mean, I'm running triple and a various. I'm running triple and various. That's why. Because I didn't want to invest in the rarity how much it would take for me to get the rarity. I'm like, all right, we're just gonna run triple and various. Run with 0 resistances. It's tier 7 maps. How bad can it be? And I mean, for the most part, it's been fine. I think I died 3 times tonight. Which for the resistances that I'm running, hey, you know what? I'll take it. I will take it. But what does suck is I'm not getting EXP from these maps, so like every time I die, it means I am getting set back. For sure. H1Z1? I have never played H1Z1 before. I never really got into like the big battle royale stuff until PUBG. Oh, not PUBG, until Warzone. It's interesting because nobody really plays PUBG anymore here, but I hear PUBG's like huge overseas in like Asia and stuff like that. Like I think in Korea, PUBG is really, really big still. What's going on T7 maps? No res. What the pinned comment? Take a look at the pinned comment. There's a video that explains T7 maps and why they're really good right now. Currently playing your build is actually really fun aside from dying a lot. I'm glad you're enjoying it. But yeah, the version that I have is definitely squishy. Though surprisingly, again, the build, if I'm not running it with like the current setup right now, I have actually had a relatively decent time surviving. Like when I started this character, I was at 0 EXP. And I worked my way up to like 80%. Before I died a couple times tonight. I worked my way up to 80%, which means that I would have to not really die that often. Deflect is actually like, I mean, at the end of the day, right, with full evasion, if your deflect fails you and your evasion fails you, you're probably just dead. But the likelihood of that happening is fairly low, surprisingly. But this is why it's a softcore build. The Peacemaker's Drought M4 relic, I don't think it's very good. The only real good unique relic is going to be, what is it called? The Desperate Alliance. I think most of my Desperate Headhunter shenanigans is supported me in the middle of mobs. Wait, is that a Jade Isle? I think that's a Jade Isle, boys. I think that's a Jade Isle. Did I run out of rare monster tablets again? Oh my god. Oh, this one has no, that's Overseer. That's like the worst thing, man. I feel like I really wish that the usages on these would go up. It's just too fast. You run out of them so quickly. What is about Headhunter is that you can still be teleported when stunned from a sprint, so your character just lying on the floor gets teleported. You have plenty if you just recombine your tablets. Oh, I mean, of course I'd have plenty, but the thing is, at some point I'll probably run out, right? Because I chew through these so quickly. I chew through them so quickly that, like, I end up having to buy, like, unless I'm buying huge bulk at once, I have to, like, right now I'm, like, buying about 4 per time that I am going to buy these. But unless I'm buying, like, in huge bulk, I probably have to, like, run out to get these, like, multiple times a night. You just recombine, you don't run out. I mean, if I try to roll them, right? Basically, like, I'd have to roll them myself, is what it is. But it still is annoying to have to, like, replace them all the time. Oh. Have you done anything with Chronomancer? I feel like there's really cool OP tech there. I haven't seen any crazy meta tech yet. Well, the thing is Chronomancer, right? I would say that the Chronomancer Ascendancy, the good stuff that I can do, and, like, the cool stuff that I can do, all has to do with single target. With its time, like the time freeze, and then just bursting down a boss. And for the most part, like, people don't really care about single target all that much in this game. They're mostly just doing AoE, right? Or like map farming, how fast can you clear maps. And Chronomancer just isn't very good compared to like other classes when it comes to like map clearing. They don't really have anything that super benefits them for that. 2 solid dueling wild base 200 div? Sheesh. Yeah. So it's like, while there is cool stuff to be done, like there's nothing that's really like meta about them for that reason. Yo, you want? Yo, this guy's buying my stuff. I'm putting more in. Bucko, this is for you. Buy it all out. Buy it all out. This is yours. This is all yours. Have it. Take it. Take them off my hands. I have too many of them. Enjoy.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
Oh, he's gone. Damn it. He did it. He left too soon. I was putting more goods in there. Send over to me. No one's buying my maps. Don't worry. In due time. In due time. Trying T15 rituals with I'm trying T15 rituals with Precursor Deli and try to drop ritual tabs. They sell for a div each. Yup. I still need to experiment with like actually like trying to juice Precursor drop rate. You want a really cool video on the Chronomancer can do for cheap for YouTube? No fun for enemies, Chronomancer, massive slow budget, fast farmer, PoE 2 3.0. Yeah. I mean, again, I like these T7s, but I can't wait until we go back to T15s tomorrow. Or whatever. T15s are just more fun. Because like density in T15s is higher too, right? So it's like a lot more fun in that aspect as well. Though I will have to say, lower density also means that your computer's not lagging as much. So your computer is like struggling, right? Doing T7s might be the way to go. It might be the call. What level am I? 96. 96. Poor Ghost solo self found the game works way better. Is it because I use Thunderfist on my mug that I cannot generate power charges? No. That's not the case. What are you trying to generate power charges with? Hey, like more pack size, play with 10 FPS. Hey, you know what? Some people like slideshows, right? Ooh, could it be me though? Could it be me? Sorry we talked about this 100 times, but what exactly is the T7 tech? what I will say to that is there is a pinned comment with the video, so like Farm's video, and he explains it very, very well, much better than I can. So feel free to watch that, and it should explain everything that you need to know. But if you still have questions after that, feel free to come back, and I am happy to answer anything. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. The blue charger, I cannot use charge staff because no charges. Well, I mean, like, what do you use to generate power charges? Because the charge staff uses power charges, but it does not generate power charges. So you can't say what it's about without me having watched a video. Well, I mean, again, at this point, I have said it many, many times. So I would rather you watch the video than listen to me explain it badly. I mean, if you want the long story short, it's just that, you know, it makes your rarity work harder and better by lowering the loot pool of currency that can drop. Ooh! Oh! Oh, please. I saw my light flash before my eyes right there.
What's new?
Is it worth? Yeah, I'd say so. The thing is, like, it's... If you're currently farming T15 maps, right, is it that much better? In my experience, my personal experience, I don't think it's like leaps and bounds ahead in terms of the amount that you drop. But the thing is, most people invest a lot in their T15 maps. And you don't need to invest as much into tier 17 maps in terms of both, like, the maps themselves are like so easy to get. They're like literal candy. But also the other thing is that your character itself doesn't require that much investment into it. And then as a result, you could end up just running like super, super high rarity like I am, right? Well, I'm not even running that high, 316. But you just get to go and run a character, whatever it might be. Like investing in a character with 150 rarity that can also clear T15 maps quickly is expensive, right? But to get a character that can clear T7 maps with very, very high rarity at the same rate as tier 15 maps or like higher, it's very easy, low investment. So at the end of the day, on top of the rates being competitive, in my opinion, again, Farham has done some testing and he has it even like high. Like his experience is that it's even better than tier 15 by quite a bit. My experience is that it's about the same. Even if it is at the best about the same, right? The fact that you can just run it on any character without investing anything into it, for the most part, makes it a better farming strat. Two crucial things, items and omens. I mean, yes, if you're going to run some rituals, you can't run rituals on this. That is true. But not everybody runs rituals. If we're just talking about raw div drops right now, we're just talking about raw drops, raw currency. If you build a Chayula, no passive on resonance, only generate other power, but not the blue. Which build are you playing? Are you playing this one, right? Like, are you playing my Flicker Strike Monk, or are you playing like the? Oh, so you're using my Chayula character. You're trying to gain power charges on that character. Are you like, are you done with all your ascendancies? Do you have all of your ascendancy points? And are you running Combat Frenzy? All the drop is fortune of everything. Has dropped 120 did this season, but made 2 mirrors in the league because of trade, crafting, and omens. Oh, big Jade Isles. Big Jade Isles. Maybe interesting release art or something. I mean, I doubt it's gonna stay this way next league. But yeah, for like the Hollow Palm character, right? Make sure that you have all your ascendancy points, because for Hollow Palm, you 100% need what is it called? Still not getting the Inner Turmoil Unraveling. Well, that's the problem with the build. You need to get Unraveling to be able to do the get friend power charges if you're using full chaos. You need Unraveling. Question about your AFK farm build. I have 60k ES, 135 recoup, but if I don't move with the first 4 seconds, I just die. Do you know why? It's like my recoup is a stack up before I can stay at AFK. I do not have that experience. I mean, I could head over that character real quick and just show you.
Are you bane or blessing?
Kind of wasted a map, but it is whatever. It is what it is. Play fire, not chaos. It shouldn't make a difference. 2 anal wins on this character. But yeah, so
Remember this
Is all this mist meant to scare me?
yeah, I mean, I just stand here just fine, right? I mean, there is a buildup of recruit. It is true. You do want to like if you are taking too much damage, you do want to like stack it up, and the more you stack up, the more recoup you get, right? Because the more recoup, the more damage you're taking, the more you're gonna recoup. But you know, I don't have that problem with my build. Last 5 rounds I die. Yeah, we could go until the end, right? We could go until the end for you. Kind of experience using all hero passive, build based on crit and not attack speed. If you use frenzy charges, make sure you have resonance. No, he's not using resonance. He's using what is it, combat, because the build uses combat frenzy to gain power charges. Right? Oh, no, he does use resonance. You're right. He does use resonance. Combat frenzy, resonance to gain power charges. That is what the build does. How do you deal with poison that bypasses ES? It depends on the build itself. Oh, I remember I was using some weird shit. I was doing like some weird fucking like living bomb shenanigans before on my last test. Look at this. This looks so cool. Like, look at that. That looks so cool. I wanted to make a build that used this as the main like damaging skill. That's what I was like doing before like I swapped over to my other character. I was like, why are there so many explosions going on right now? Aelith's chimes with Wind Dancer. Interesting. I tried Molten Blast. Is that that's the like the mace skill, right? Can this build stand a fully juiced Citadel boss? Oh yeah, for sure. I don't know like how juiced is fully juiced, but you could definitely tank. is very tanky.
Let yourself be drawn into the mire.
Death, take you.
I'm doing the same exact build right now, but I didn't realize the node that made my fire trails purple. It's neat. Yeah, I mean it does chaos damage too, so you don't have to worry about like, you know, because like ignite, right? It's not ignite is not. You can't use. What the fuck is this damage? That doesn't look right. But yeah, ignite is not the same. You can't use Rockiatas with this build, basically. Even if you were using fire on it, Rockiatas wouldn't work because ignites do not get affected by Rockiatas. So that's why you go the chaos one, because that way they're always at 0 chaos res, right? And then you reduce it lower with despair. Says when does poison bypass ES? Yeah, it always did. I'm gonna take this off though. It was pretty useless. Pretty useless.
Are you trying to cleanse yourself of me?
What about ignited ground? How does it scale? It's still the same thing. The bigger the initial ignite hit, the initial ignite that causes the ignited ground, the more magnitude it has.
Death is my power to wield.
I see the trails turning purple, but are we sure the ignite does chaos damage? It shouldn't. It does. It does. Because while lightning, the lightning part is not like I'm guessing, right? While the lightning skill, the lightning ball lightning is not a chaos or it's not a fire skill. It's a lightning skill. I think they count the fire infusion as making like as a fire spell, I guess. That's my guess. I haven't tested it. But the fact that it is in doing damage in the purple, like it's purple when it's doing the fire, makes me to believe that it actually is considering it as a fire spell. But you're doing a fire infused ball lightning? That's cool. How does the build work? Because I was thinking about making the build before I made my Spiral Volley character. But it just looked kind of jank because like it's not like what is it called? Frostball bolt, where you can use it to fork and stuff. +3 ball lightning prism was only 1 div. Poison is a type of chaos, but it bypasses energy shield. Yes. Back to ZDBS build. Well, I'm here to show, like, demonstrate, because someone was asking me about this build, and, what is it called? How, like, he's having trouble with, surviving the last waves of Simulacrum without having to dodge the attacks first. Self-cast ball lightning with Lumlock Trick, Spellslinger, Lightning Warp generates a bunch of infusions and warp ignites most of the screen. I see. So you're at the end of the day, you're still killing for the most part with lightning warps, right? I should get a +3 lightning arrow prism from Mirage Archer. I don't think so. 1, that's way too expensive, but also 2, it would do nothing with the build. If I wanted to use a Prism of Belief, it would probably be on, what is it called? Either Spiral Volley or for Lightning Rods. But honestly, the +3 on Lightning Rods is probably not that, like, it doesn't give you enough to warrant using it. +3 Barrage with 1 annulment? Yeah, but, I mean, that doesn't do anything with the build, unfortunately. because the Barrage Archer itself doesn't do damage. I'm still up? Yeah, I am. I'm about to end soon, though. I've been streaming late these days.
Do you not wonder what tugs at the strings of fate?
What is this build? This is my Abyssal Lich. My Recoup Abyssal Lich, AFK Simulacrum Farmer. Waking up at 8 p.m., sleepy at noon. Holy shit. Never see the sit-ups and squats thing? I mean, if people put, like, redeem it, I do it at the end of the stream. Yeah, I mean, I'm on basically the last couple waves, right? And I can show you that this build, I can just stand here. I don't need to do like the weird like running around and dodging stuff. Yes, yeah, it's because of the Sacrosanctum Chorus Mantle. Still doesn't work for you, send your max roll, but yeah, okay. One thing is, I don't know if you're using this node right here, Soul Bloom. It should be on the what is it called? It should be on the POB or the Mobalytics guide, but it wasn't on the first iteration of it. Try using it. It increases your recoup by a ton. It's on the Mobalytics guide, but it's not on the video guide because I didn't use it originally. I ended up putting in later. It says the guide wasn't up to date. The guide should be up to date. It's more up to date than the video guide for sure. Jewels were placed different, jewels were differently placed. I mean, they should be exactly where I have it. Like, for example, I don't even use, like, for this one, I don't use the, what is it called? The Undying Hate Jewel anymore. Yeah, like the build guide on the Mobalytics is the most up to date one. And you also check this character on PoE Ninja to see what I'm currently using, right? So if you search up like the IGN on PoE Ninja, it'll show you what I'm using currently. Can I check the guide later? Okay. You should try this build on the Boss Bonanza that Farmer had going. I don't think it would have survived, honestly. It's tanky, but it's not that tanky. I'll have to work out a great day to stream. Thank you, appreciate it. I'm actually gonna be ending soon though, but I appreciate it, man. Hope you have a good day at work. I saw this character? Yeah, I do. I like this character a lot. I did not want to, this was like the character that I did not want to get rid of items on. So this is a fun character. How many millions am I making off Mobalytics? I wish I was making millions. I wish I even made thousands. Are you after build ideas? I mean, I like build ideas. Build ideas are cool. Other than Simu, whatever else is good at? I mean, it could just do anything. It's not very good at maps. Like, it could do maps, right? But, like, it's slower. Like, you know, I could throw, like, a map in here, and it's fine. It maps perfectly fine. But it's just... It's not, like, a speed mapper. So, like, you might think it's a little bit slow. And then it could kill pinnacles. It could kill all that just fine. Alright, I'll just, you know, put this map in here. Is it better than minions? No. Like, in terms of, like, damage, the minions version is... Well, actually, in terms of, like, clear speed, minions are way better. But I think, like, in terms of, like, tankiness and, like, overall single target damage, this is better. But yeah, so, like, you know, mapping, you basically just go around, walk around like this, and the mobs just kind of, like, fall and die, right? So it's like, you know, it can map. It's fine. But it's not the fastest of mapping. Your mapping is basically like walking speed. Can't run less recovery? No. It cannot run less recovery. Less recovery is a big no-no. Santa made a rarity bob, Grapevine, 491 rarity, it works, but I feel like it's not working. Am I overlooking something? I'm not sure. I've never ran a rarity bob before. I mean, usually the problem is the Grapevine that people aren't running, but you might need to be in the presence of your party, might be it. Because I think Grapevine only works if the party members are in your presence. Can I get a Ritual Spark like Dead Rabbit has? 150 rarity, 120 div? I don't know. I did not make the build. I wish I could tell you. Now though my presence is massive, then I don't know. But yeah, you see this map is... I mean, this character runs map perfectly fine, right? It's not going to be the fastest, but you could do it. Ah, shit. I popped it too early. Oh, please, 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 please. Ah, fuck. I popped it too early. It always happens like that. I haven't played this build in a while, so my timing's off. But yeah, this is the part that, like, kind of sucks. You're really, like, focused around the cooldown of your Flame Blast, so you fuck that shit up, right? You have to wait for the cooldown to come back up. But then after the cooldown, if you don't fuck it up, right, the bossing is really good, too. Whoop. See, look. Burns that shit down. Burns this bad boy down, right? Is real fast, real easy. Was the expanding circle a skill? Yeah, it's Flame Blast. But yeah, so that's this build. It runs, you know, is of course AFK Sibiu was what it was built for, but you can definitely run maps on it, and it's fine. You could kill Pinnacle Boss with it. It's really good. That's all you need to do. It's yeah, it's very nice. Not quite a speed farmer though. Not quite that. I like it a lot though. It's one of my favorite builds of the league for sure. It's just efficient, does what it does well. You can AFK, chill out, talk with chat. What more do you want? What was a double rarity ring? Can we hit the double anal? Oh! What are the chances? What are the chances? Hoi! Ah! I got rid of the other one. Ah, damn it. Given how much they nerf Pinnacles for no reason, I'd be surprised if build couldn't do Pinnacles. I mean, there are definitely builds out there that can't. I mean, yeah. Like, for example, what is it called, right? The typical AFK Simulacrum. Right? This build that Lazy does, this can't kill Pinnacles. At least not well. I think she could kill it, but she has to, like, do some swaps and stuff to do it. Yeah. All right, folks. It's not good because it doesn't have 500% move speed and mobs aren't dying before you enter the map. Yeah. Guys, it is 5:49 a.m., so I need to go to bed. But as per usual, we're going to kick it off to the last section of the stream, which is the gacha giveaway. This is the part of the stream where we do a pull on our gacha game. We get a if you get a 3-star horse, you win $10. How you enter is by playing this marbles game and winning. Sadly, this is a Twitch only thing, so if you're on YouTube, you'll have to come over. Do you drop a mirror this season? If not, why don't you try focusing on it? Dropping or like building up currency for it? I mean, I could, but just don't really care about it enough. Because like, if I want to build up currency, I need to stop making new builds, and that's kind of not what I do. I have to like stop making new builds. I have to stop improving my build, like all that stuff. And also I have to do like crafting and profit crafting and all that stuff, and it's not the way I play the game. All right, you guys have 60 seconds to join. We're gonna do the scamming and stop doing and do the sit-ups? Okay. I didn't see there were. I will do the sit-ups now. Thanks for the reminder. There it is. 10 sit-ups done. Think I'ma come in second today. All right. As per usual, this is a accuracy game, so it is most important about getting to the center of the bullseye. It is not about speed. So whoever gets closest to the center is the winner. It's a nice and chill, you know, slow and steady wins the race type of play style. I'm accuracy stacking. Need to remove the CD for sit-ups for DU? No. Because people took advantage of that in the past. You see, all good things come to an end because people take advantage of things. If people didn't take advantage of things, you know, hey, we could have still had a 0 cooldown sit-up counter. But unfortunately, people take advantage of it and they ruin it for themselves. I didn't get in, I'm sorry. All right, let's see. Who is close to the center? I can't even tell. Oh, wait a second. Who was that? Was that Ross? He was pretty close. Pretty damn close to the center. That's for sure. Oh, it looks like Dash and Nash is the winner, though. Congratulations, sir. You have won the marbles game. And Legendary, you're 9th. As a result, you get to pull on the gacha game. And again, 3-star horse, which is a 3% chance, gives you a $10 gift card. So good luck, good luck. Gacha on gacha? What are you talking about? Alright, good luck, sir. You got this. Who won? Dash and Nash. Oh, unfortunately, that is a 1-star horse. Sadly, you did not win tonight. But don't worry, even if you didn't win tonight, there's always a chance that you win tomorrow. But guys, that about wraps us up. Thank y'all for hanging. Thank y'all for watching. I appreciate y'all. Hope you guys enjoy this stream. Because as per usual, you know I did. But I'm going to go and send you guys on over to, let's see, who are we sending you guys over to? Let's go send you guys on over to Mr. Angormiss. Hope you guys enjoy his stream. And I'll see y'all tomorrow. Peace out, folks.